What's up, guys? Good morning. Good morning. Hope you guys are well today. Ooh, man, I'm waking up. It's cold over here, man. My wife has it freezing cold. Let me know what y'all are watching right now. Are y'all buying Luna up? I see somebody. I see Aldrin talking about Luna. Let me know if y'all are buying it up. What's up, Victor, Leslie, Craig, Joe, JP, Aldrin, Taylor, DS, AJ, Craig, JP. What's up, guys? Captain. Good morning, team. Let me know what y'all are watching right now. Bitcoin around 30K. Twitter. Yeah, Twitter's over 40, which is good. I'm very hesitant to buy Twitter, though. I think there's some risk there, but who knows, man. What's up, Kelly? Redbox, Pixie, AJ says, watching Save Mess Out. JetBlue. Yeah, what do y'all think of Twitter? Do y'all think the Twitter deal will go through, I guess, is the real question here. BBIG gapping up a little bit. We also have Pixie, AGRI. Cmrx tried to run a little bit earlier. It looks like kind of consolidating at 490s. SoFi. Yeah, we could watch GameStop too. What's up, Trader Joe? SPY is currently sitting right around 400, if I remember correctly, right? Yeah, right around $400 per share. We're also watching, what else is on our list today? So we're watching the SPY and Q, obviously. We're watching Twitter. SNDL earnings. Along with BBIG. PIXY. You got GameStop, of course. I think Twitter is worthwhile watching too. AMC, of course. AGRI. Anything else? Let me know. We got like HEXO. GOEV, I guess, is another one. All right, guys. We got this drawn on the screen here. These are what we mostly have moving today. Any. Let me check it out. Isn't any crypto related? You know, ANY is Bitcoin crypto, right? It's a mining company. No? Can you break down AMD, John, and give me your opinion? Yeah, I got you, Jason. I've been negative on the day. Yeah, it's all good, man. Pixie is up there. And he has earnings. Okay, and that's crypto, right? What's up, Max? AGR retested PM high. Saved JetBlue. So airlines. CEI this week. We've all been waiting for this. What's going on with CEI? Educate us, Max. Educate us, sir. Because I'm behind on the CEI news. We actually had a really good week last week, to be honest. We made money every day except for one. So it's a really profitable week. We'll take it. AGR is up to 212. So the SPY's at 400. So I think a lot of us are just waiting to see if the SPY holds over 4. CEO is going to drop 10K and all the reports he's supposed to be filing. Deadline is May 20th. He said yesterday it will be earlier than that, which is going to be coming days here this week. Okay, interesting. So CEI is one to watch. Got you. Okay. All right, well, hey, we'll watch it. It's worthwhile to watch. Watching a few other things here. Everything's a little slow right now, but we're watching it. Calls. What's up, Menina? Happy Monday. What's up, Pawn? All right, guys. So I'm looking at the earnings report JB dropped for me. I appreciate that, JB. Thank you, man. Any other big earnings this week? I see Cisco, Sundial is this evening. We're definitely going to be covering that. Monday.com is this morning. MindMed is this morning as well. So mushroom stock. JD.com is tomorrow morning. Walmart's tomorrow morning. I don't see anything else really that looks interesting. Walmart, maybe Home Depot, JD.com. Nothing else that really looks good. We got Target on Wednesday morning, Lowe's Wednesday morning, Cisco and SQM are Wednesday evening. Those I'll probably be covering. Aside from that, it's pretty slow. We're watching some of them though, but SPY's at 400. Good week last week. We made money. AGRI gapping up as well. Let's see what the catalyst is for AGRI here. All right. AGRI is AgriForce Growing Systems. They provided an update on the acquisition of Delphi, a leading European agriculture, horticulture, and AG tech consulting firm. So they provided an update on the acquisition of Delphi. Is what happened here. This is just an update. And this dropped Thursday, though. I don't really see anything new that's out for AGRI this morning. Does anybody else? The last thing I see for AGRI is Thursday's catalyst that dropped on May 12th on Thursday, which was 4 days ago, about an update on their acquisition of Delphi. But I don't see anything actually new for AGRI here. If y'all see anything, let me know, because I don't see anything really new here. Let me look elsewhere real quick. Yeah, I don't see any new catalyst for AGRI here. So not sure why this one's up, but let me know what you guys think. I can kind of see it. Let me know what y'all are watching, guys. Big box retail this week. Home Depot, yeah, Home Depot will be interesting enough. Will BBIG move past 3? I don't know. We're gonna be watching it. BBIG gapping up a little bit this morning in pre, so gapping up some. We'll see if it continues. Ugh, man. This coffee is not good at all, bro. Gross, dude. I'm gonna have to switch coffees, man. This is nasty. Where do you think Pixie will go? I don't know. Pixie looks good though. Good volume Friday and today for Pixie. Pixie is up. Big short Reddit short squeeze mention for Pixie. It's up to 57 cents. So I don't know where this one's going to go, but it looks good. Twitter back up over 40 here. Do y'all think it'll sustain this though? Is another question. Yeah, it's a 10K file, Larry. So he's not buying 10,000 shares. He's filing a 10K. Hey, what's up, Jesse? All right, so 10K is a comprehensive report filed annually by a publicly traded company about its financial purpose. It's required by the SEC. So 10K includes history, organizational structure, financial statements, earnings per share, subsidiaries, executive compensation, and other stuff. Basically in the 10K. It's one of the most comprehensive and important documents a company can release to the public on a yearly basis. So, yeah, 10K is important. It'll kind of influence what the rest of the stuff is doing. We'll see. But yeah, we're definitely watching that. All right, we also have SNDL earnings that come out this evening. IONQ moving up. Yeah, IONQ looks good. I mean, it's volatile enough to be interesting. It doesn't have that much volume actually, but it's okay. Yeah, y'all hit that like button. Do me a favor. Hit that like number. Or hit the like button. It's Where do you think Pixie will go? I don't know. Pixie looks interesting. It's volatile. It's definitely going to be one I'm watching. I'm watching that 50 cent level. 50 cent looks interesting. Yeah, y'all do me a favor. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Hey, what's up, Stans? So that is supposed to save the stock at 71K. Okay, if it does, and here is money to be made. I am there. Good morning, John. Sorry for my ignorance on the 10K filing. Hey, all good, bro. Like I said, man, these filings can get so detailed that sometimes I'll have to research what they mean too. It's all good, bro. What's up, Jim? Best channel in the AM. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Y'all hit that like button, guys. Run those numbers up. We got over 100 people here before 7. So, hey. Or before 6, I should say. So we appreciate it, guys. Yeah, we're watching AGRI as well. Watching this one. I believe this one has a catalyst as well of some sort. Yeah. But the catalyst was from the 12th, so 4 days ago. So we don't know why AGRI is actually moving up, but we're looking at it. We'll see. Do you think McDonald's will see movement down due to the Russia sell-off? I don't know. That's one of those situations I don't know. What's up, LA? But I know right now in terms of volume, like if we're looking at pure volume right now, we've got AGRI, which is gapping up some. Some big levels I'm paying attention is like $2 or some big levels I'm paying attention are $2. $2 we're watching this high up here like 230s, and then we've got this pre-market high up there at 270s. Those are the 3 levels we're watching for AGRI. With Pixie specifically here, we've got 50 cents, which is right around the previous closing price. Makes it a lot more relevant because frankly it's just a big psychological level sitting right around 50 cents. It's the only $0.50 this stock has seen since it's under $1, and so 50 cents makes a lot of sense to watch and pay attention to. Number one, because it's a $0.50 level, but number two, because it's the previous closing price. And so when 2 big levels build up to around the same spot, it just makes it much more relevant. And then we also have some highs up here that we can watch. So 71 cent high up there is obviously something that we need to pay attention to. And then we've got this high from yesterday right around like 63, 65 cents, we'll call it. So 65 cents seems interesting as well. So these 3 levels, 51 underneath us, 65 above us, and then 71 seems like reasonable levels to pay attention to. BBIG gapped up some. We got 275 $0.25 level. We got the higher pre-market up there at 290, and then $3 above that. Underneath this, we have like 250, which is a $0.50 level that seems reasonable enough to pay attention to for BBIG. And yeah, we'll see what happens there. The other one we're looking at is like GOEV. Has dipped. So GOEV at 360s. We're watching that. $4 up there seems reasonable. We're watching 407 for the pre-market high, and then we've got like some other major levels to watch. But for GOEV, that's what I'm looking at. And yeah, let me know if you got anything else you want me to take a look at, guys. We got SNDL on the move today too. SNDL, we're watching 50 cents here. I think 50 cents is going to be just a big standout level. It's a $0.50 level. It's a level at which a lot of other traders are going to be paying attention to. And I just think 50 cents makes sense to pay attention to because it's a $0.50 level. Now, of course, I don't know what anything's going to do. Who knows? But yeah, we're watching 50 cents for SNDL. We got some previous highs and lows that we can pay attention to as well. But 50 cents above us is going to be kind of the major one. Aside from that, we got ANPC that gapped up to 54 and then kind of pivoted back down. NNVC, no real volume. AVC trying, but nothing yet. Save, which is an airline play, Spirit Airlines, up to almost $20. If we're watching Save here, I think we got to watch 20. I think $20 makes sense to pay attention to. So 20 right here makes a lot of sense. We've got 21s up there where the pre-market high is. We've got 19 underneath this. We've got this low down here. If we extend this to the left, it's the low over here as well. So I think those levels make sense. 19, 18, 20, and 21. Just whole dollar levels for Save. And then if we're looking at the SPY currently is sitting right around $400. And obviously, I think $400 is the big spot. $400 is what everybody else is most likely going to be paying attention to. It's $400. It's a whole dollar level. It's right underneath us. It's just a big psychological milestone level that other people are going to be watching with the SPY. And so I think watching $400 just as kind of a sentiment judger makes sense here. And yeah, we'll see what happens. Let me know what you guys think. Yeah, what's MGB? What's up, Precise? Man, I cut the roof of my mouth eating a donut and I can't drink my coffee now. Yeah, man. It happens, bro. Honestly, this weekend I bit the side of my mouth, like the gums inside of my mouth. It hurts so bad, bro. GOEB just dipped. SNDL just dipped. Still watching the SPY. We'll see what we get. Let me know if you guys any other big pre-market mover or gapper that I haven't seen. Let me know. I might have to get a new coffee, bro. We got this new coffee, and this coffee sucks. I guess it's all right. JetBlue offer is hostile takeover at $30 a share, and we'll go to 32, trying to stop the Frontier offer on Spirit. Yeah, it must have been a sharp donut. What's your favorite stock this morning and why, guys? Let me know. Your favorite stock this morning and why? Let me know. What are the options you think for the poll? What's your favorite stock this morning and why? Right now I got Pixie, BBIG, and SNDL. Anything else that you think is better to pay attention to? We got GOEB on the move, I guess, as well. You know. All right, guys. So, what do y'all think I should use for my stocks to pay attention to today? CI and MMAT, coin, will all depend on the crypto market. Yeah, BBIG is definitely on the list of what we're watching. DraftKings because you like the stock. Yeah, I mean, we're watching DraftKings. We made some money on DraftKings last few times too. Dude, I gotta get some coffee. What's up, Mo? Hey, good morning, dude. Or good night, man. Hope you're doing well, brother. Dude, this coffee is terrible, bro. I gotta make some new ones, man. What kind of coffee is this, dude? This is terrible. Ugh. It's horrible. What's up, Mo? SNDL dipping, spy popping, BBIG is up there, Pixie is up there. Yeah, it was terrible, Medina. People are crazy, bro. People are crazy, man. I don't even know what to say about all that stuff, man. It's just people are crazy. Coin earnings are tomorrow? No, coin earnings were last week's swap. I'm pretty sure they were, at least. You need a fly in your coffee, sir? Hey. Maybe I do, man. Maybe that'll refresh it. All right, SPY up to over 400s. That's good. SNDL dipped under 44. We got Pixie testing VWAP at 61s. BBIG up there to 260s. Vote on the poll. Let me know what you guys are watching. Yeah, Netflix will bounce, I think. People are hating too hard on Netflix. All right, guys. So, yeah, the Q and the SPY are both up. Twitter is back over 40s. Do y'all think the Twitter deal will go through is the real question. That's the real question that everybody's kind of waiting on is, will the Twitter deal go through? Bitcoin back over 30K, which is a great sign. SPY over 400, which is great. We'll see if it continues. But will the Twitter deal go through is the question. Hey, what's up, Mr. Zilla? Tanvir. Yeah, we're watching AGRI. You can vote on the poll if y'all are watching one of those two, or let us know in chat. AGRI is interesting as well. The catalyst for AGRI is this. They provided the update on Delphi acquisition, but that was back on Thursday of last week. Nothing new since then. Twitter deal will 100% go through. I don't think we can ever bet 100% that it's going to go through. I think there's too much nuance behind it to question. But here's the reality is that we don't know. We don't know what the actual numbers for Twitter are going to be. We don't know everybody's intention here, I guess, is the real thing. Like, we don't know the intention. And so, I used to be confident the Twitter deal was going to go through, but at this point in time, I'm certainly not. I don't think we know. I don't think anybody knows in this situation. I think that and the only people that know how many bots they have is Twitter. And so if that's going to be the deciphering factor here, then I think, it's up in the air. Yeah, I don't think it goes through, but it could. I don't know. Yeah, that's exactly me too, Michelle. I thought it would, and then I thought it wouldn't, and then now I think it will. Now I don't think it will again. What's up, JB? U.S. gasoline futures rise above $4 a gallon for the first time. INPP, HUSA, SU, IPO, and Oxy. What's up, Ride? Elon is just gonna get a lower price. Yeah, potentially, but who knows, man? I think it's up in the air. I think there's a few things to consider here. I think number one is that a lot of people don't want Elon to buy Twitter. A lot of people do not want it to go through. And so anytime you got really big money that doesn't want something like that to go through, then I think there's vulnerabilities there in terms of it not going through, you know. But who knows? Let me know what you guys think. Will the Elon deal go through? I don't know. SoFi? Yeah, SoFi ramping up this morning. SoFi looks good. Looks good. Who knows if it'll continue, but it looks good right now. We had a great week last week. Yeah, honestly, bro, I've run into a lot of people on Twitter that obviously had fake accounts. And here's my example. Here's my specific, experience with that. I had a guy here, and I've told this story before, but like I had a guy here, and this dude would be here every day. And you get people that just seem to act like this, right? Like you get people that just act like this. And I had a dude who very clearly was just kind of waiting to say critical things here on this YouTube channel. He'd come into the chat room, he'd tell me, he'd find every stock that we call out and he'd say, that stock's going to crash. And he would just kind of talk smack, right? And this happened for months until I eventually just kind of got frustrated. I was just like, all right, bro, like you're banned, like get out of here. And so I banned this guy. And then apparently that made him feel some type of way on Twitter about it. So he felt like tagging me on his Twitter account. And it turns out that this dude was like a guru, right? Like this dude had like 30,000 fake followers on Twitter. He was out there selling courses and he was basically learning what I would teach people. And then he was probably selling it to those same people that he was probably taking what I would teach, compacting it, and then sell it to his followers, right? Which is what a lot of gurus do. A lot of gurus find free people because the free people are the people who have a lot of trading knowledge, frankly, because they don't need to sell things. And so they take what the free people say and then they package it and they sell it, right? But anyways, going back to this dude. So we banned this guy. I can't remember what his name was. I really can't remember what his name was. But we banned this dude. And then we realized that he's some guru on Twitter, and he's got like 30,000 Twitter followers, but there's no engagement, right? So it's like, dude, with the 30,000, like I've got like 2,000 Twitter followers, but every single post I make, I usually get at least 1 or 2 engagements from it with those few thousand people, right? This dude had 30,000 people, and he had 0 engagement, like no engagement, like nobody was using his, nobody was talking to him. And so they were very clearly and obviously not real, very clearly and obviously not real. And I kind of called it out, but it does bring attention. Like, look, there's a bunch of people on Twitter. Like, in order for people to sell courses, they need to look more legit than they are, and it just causes this really crappy environment where you got a bunch of, scammers and fakes. Ugh, dude, this coffee is horrible, bro. Gross. S&DL earnings are coming out this evening, mister. So S&DL earnings are this evening. I believe they're this evening, right? We'll stream them. Yeah, and so there's a lot of people on Twitter that just aren't real. AGRI at 206 is here. S&DL dipped, Pixie dipped, BBIG is up there to 260s. Affirm. Hey, what's up, Fonz? Hey. I saw you on our Discord, bro. What's up, man? Earnings should be interesting though. This week we've got Cisco, we've got Walmart, we've got JD, we've got DocuSign is this week. Where's DocuSign? Is DocuSign this week? Let me know. Apollo, Foot Locker, Cisco. Bath and Body Works will be the big one. That one is Wednesday. That's a big one. Cisco, BBBY. Is DocuSign this week though? I don't see it anywhere, man. Or no way, DocuSign is DOCU. DOCS is the one that has earnings this week. So my apologies, I was wrong. Yeah, so there's going to be $1 billion fee if he backs out. But at the same time, though, like they say that, but if he can find a justifiable reason to back out contractually, then he doesn't have to pay it, I'm pretty sure. Right? So it's like, yeah, he's got to pay $1 billion if he backs out unreasonably. But if he finds a justifiable reason, like number one, Twitter didn't have the original numbers they said they did. You know, if that comes out to be true, then that's going to give him a scapegoat out of it. And, you know, that'll be what happens, you know, but who knows? I don't know what's going to happen there, but that's kind of the thing to watch is that, yeah, if he backs out unjustifiably, then he gets hit with $1 billion fine. If he backs out because of a discrepancy in the numbers, then I'm pretty sure it's going to be forgivable contractually to back out. But again, I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. Spy at 400s here. Somebody asked me about AMD earlier. And I'm watching AMD. I think AMD is a big brand. I mean, AMD is always behind Intel to a certain extent. But AMD historically has been the more interesting technology, the more progressive technology, if you will. Now, who knows if it's going to continue to bump, but yeah, if that's the case, Elon will make a bill. Right, exactly. And honestly, I know Jay Powell speaks this week. At this point in time, I don't even know if that's going to be a good thing. You know, at this point in time, I'm tired of them even saying anything. Just let the market breathe. You know, let the market breathe a little bit. Like, don't come out saying some doom and gloom stuff and then the market drops and then say, oh, I don't know what happened. It's like, bro, y'all are coming out here saying negative things. Of course the market's dropping. People are scared. VERU? Yeah, I know VERU ran last week. And it looks good. I mean, VERU ripped Friday too. So VERU is probably one that I should be watching as well, huh? Yeah, MindMed. Yeah, MindMed will be interesting. All right, so Luna Terra. What's going on here? I guess what happened with Luna? Okay, so Luna's still very, very cheap. 0.0002 cents. Yeah, I don't think Terra is coming back. I mean, you can pick up like 1 million Terra coin for like $400 according to Joel, and so I don't know. It depends on. We can look at like UST, but I think it's over. Yeah. Right now, it's supposed to be at $1. It's currently at 12 cents. So. How's Roblox looking? It's mushrooms, Menina. Yeah. Yeah, if Twitter was being bought out for sure, it'd be a lot closer to 54.20s. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. If it was a for sure thing, it's an easy. I mean, okay, think about it this way. You could literally get over 30% gains if you know the Twitter buyout is going through for sure. You could literally make over 30%. Right now, Twitter is at $39 a share. The buyout is at 54s. You know, that's over 30% that you could potentially make from $40 up to 54 if the buyout goes through, right? But the problem is that shows the reality of it, which is that people don't know whether the buyout is going to go through or not. People are skeptical. And so if they for sure thought it was going to go through, they would 100% be buying up Twitter. And instead, people are skeptical because there's a huge risk of the buyout not going through, in my opinion. Hey, what's up, Beach? Yeah, we'll see. SoFi looking good. SoFi's at 704s. And here's S&DL at 45. So y'all bullish or bearish on these earnings? Right now, we're asking everybody what they think. BBIG is everybody's favorite stock. And BBIG is up to 260, so we're definitely watching that too. All right, guys. So SoFi actually kind of looks good. SoFi, SOFI. Let me know if you guys are watching that too. But SoFi kind of looks good. Save, yeah. Is AMC really running up? AMC's up to 12. So it could make some moves. We're watching it. Let's see if AMC continues to rip. MMAT has no movement. Save ramping up. Yeah, so airlines, right? Save, SAVE, airlines. Definitely interesting, up to over 20s. The reason airlines are up is because, let me see. Bidding war heats up. JetBlue goes hostile with a tender offer for Spirit Airlines. JetBlue urges Spirit shareholders to protect their interest and vote no on the Frontier transaction at the upcoming special meeting. So yeah, basically there's a bidding war going on between Spirit, JetBlue, and Frontier. So basically all the crappy airlines are fighting with each other. We'll see what happens, guys. We'll see what happens. Who would you rather the deal go to? Let me know. Yeah, for sure, Menina. Yeah, SoFi is interesting. It's up to over 7s. DTST. Yeah, DTST is moving some. It doesn't look terrible. It's at 290s. Volume's a little light, but that's okay. Let me see what the catalyst is for this, for DTST. All right, so DTSD dropped earnings. They dropped first quarter EPS of 2 cents per share estimate. Sales of 8.8 or 8.66 million beat the 6 million estimate. So better than expected sales, better than expected first quarter EPS as well. They had first quarter EPS of about 2 cents profit per share, beat the 1 cent profit estimate. Sales of 8.66 million beat the 6 million estimate basically. And DTST is moving up on that news. The conference call scheduled for today, it does have a small float as well. Its float is about 4 million. So it's a 4 million float stock for DTST. It's got earnings, catalyst, and it's moving. So, yeah, doesn't look bad. Appreciate the call out, Menina. JetBlue is no crappy airline, John. Well, not even crappy. Crappy is the wrong word. I would say more so. Let me be delicate when I put this. The lesser name brand, you know. Yeah. Some type of data stock, Menina. Yeah, I feel you, Joe. Yeah, y'all hit that like button, guys. Hit the subscribe button as well. We do this live for free every day. Appreciate the love and support, guys. DTST's up to 306. Oh, dude, Twitter is hilarious. All right, guys, we're watching Spirit. Spirit's trying to move. We're watching it. It's certainly on our list today. AGRI pullback. Sorry, I can't share the laugh. I would share why I'm laughing. Hut mining. Is stocks like Hut, Doom, Long Term? What is Hut? Is Hut mining or is it Hut Pizza Hut? Okay, so I'm assuming this is Hut mining, right? Okay, so yeah, it's Hut 8 mining. Okay, this is what I thought it was. Okay, yeah, so I don't know. It really depends, man. It depends. Now, there's a few different nuances to this that would influence the long-term viability of a company like Hut, right? Number one is the broader crypto market as a whole, right? Like the broader crypto market is certainly going to affect any crypto stock, right? So if Bitcoin and all these other cryptos drop, especially a mining company, if Bitcoin drops, it's almost certainly going to drop, right? And it's going to drop the price heavily, and it's going to rely heavily on Bitcoin's price action and crypto's movement. Now, with that said, though, another factor, even if Bitcoin does really well, even if crypto is running and Bitcoin is running, another factor there with companies like Hut is proof of work cryptocurrencies as a whole, The whole thing with Ethereum 3 and blockchain 3 and what they call the new face of cryptocurrencies is not proof of work companies. Proof of work is speculated to, potentially not be around in 5 or 10 years because they're going to use proof of stake instead. Now, I'm not saying that I believe that, of course, but I do think that's a threat to mining as a whole if that does end up being successful. Now, again, we don't really know. It's all like a speculation guess, but, I think that's the big argument there for vulnerabilities in cryptocurrency stocks. Now, again, I'm not saying it's going to happen. I really don't know. We're all just speculating, but who knows? Let me know what you guys are watching. Yeah, ETH is probably the crypto I like the most over everything else. Ethereum is probably the one that I believe in the most. I think Ethereum is incredibly useful. It has a ton of utility and is connected in a lot of different ways to other cryptocurrencies as a whole. And so I think with that, if a crypto does, even if they all crash, if a crypto survives, it's going to be ETH, I think. Yeah, so DTST, interesting. We're certainly watching it. Pixie up there as well. We're watching CEI too. Here's CEI. I know they talked about the CEO filing a 10K for CEI today sometime, and we'll see if that happens too. Cardano. Yeah, Cardano is another one of those blockchain 3 cryptocurrencies that are more so proof of stake as opposed to proof of work with mining. But I've seen Cardano specifically lose a lot of hype over the last year. Cardano used to be huge and big, and it made some big runs. People have kind of forgotten about Cardano to a certain extent. You don't hear people talking about it as much. And it doesn't mean there can't be two. Like, it doesn't mean ETH can't succeed and Cardano both as blockchain 3 proof of stake cryptos. It doesn't mean that they both can't succeed. It's just, in terms of interest, I've seen Cardano's interest go down a little bit over the last year. But again, pure speculation. Yeah, all good, Medina. Mullen. Yeah, what's Mullen doing? There's S&D. Look at DTST. Still trying to pop up some earnings today. Up there to 312s for DTST. Up there to 312s. And we'll see. All right, guys. And yeah, we're going to be talking about how we trade specifically. Like DTSD, the VWAP is such a powerful indicator because it's a sentiment judger. It's what a lot of traders are using to judge sentiment. If we look at the VWAP here, it's not a coincidence that stuff continues to bounce off of it consistently. You can see every time it pulls back to this VWAP level, even if it doesn't touch it exactly, it's either acting as resistance or support here. So you can see it kind of changes, bounces. And so a lot of traders are watching the volume weighted average price. And even if we pivot to something like the SPY itself, the VWAP is incredibly watched and used in trading. Now, it's not perfect, of course, but like the main goal is to identify a specific trend here. And you can see these trends, like you'll get some consolidation like this, where it kind of chops over and under the VWAP. And then you get a big break on one side. And when the volume can be sustained like this, you're going to have a really nice upward trend over the VWAP to attack for a solid amount of time. Eventually, it's going to break like this. It doesn't hold forever. Eventually it always breaks, but you can see if you buy these little dips every time it pulls back and then just kind of, you're still running really high accuracy. It worked way more than it failed. And I think one thing that I'm going to have to start using and paying attention to is the opening bell is sometimes risky. I need to wait for firm breaks over and under that level. You're also going to have days where the VWAP just doesn't work super well. It still kind of worked. Going back to the back test video I did a while back, watching for that rectangular break here, like here's the rectangular trend, waiting for that trend to break and then buying that first dip after it breaks is still a really powerful strategy here. Here's the first dip after it broke, and you can see it still worked. We got the break of it, we got the pullback to the previous high right here, and then look at that dip work perfectly. It even worked over here too, so it kept working as well. So that might be, one of the most viable strategies I have. We talk about it a lot. And you see it a lot as well. Here's another example of the same thing. Here's the exact same thing. And just to show you guys this, look, here's the rectangle. We get a rectangle trend. What do? We wait for that trend to break and we buy the pullback to the top of the trend. Here's the top right here. We wait for that trend to break. Here's the pullback. It's almost at the exact same level here. If we show you this, like, look at that. It pulls back exactly down to that level. And so this, again, I'm not guaranteeing anything. I don't know what's going to work and what doesn't, but that seems to be a pretty viable setup. It's not perfect, of course. This looks like a fake out of it here. You get a rectangular range, and then it breaks. But I guess it's probably going to work more than it fails for me personally here. But I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. SPY over 400, which is great. It's what we need here. Now let's see if we continue to hold. DTST still kind of moving a little bit. Good earnings. Vera Therapeutics. Pixie still looks pretty interesting. CI at 72. Still watching DTST as well. Here's Pixie. Pixie is kind of consolidating up there. So we're watching that too. CEI. AGRI broke down. Here's the SPY. DTST still trying to move. It's at 305s right now. The VWAP is the volume weighted average price. It's mostly a trend indicator, the stash. So basically, like it goes like this. Okay, here's the SPY. If the stock is maintaining above it, then it's in an upward trend. If it's maintaining below it, it's in a downward trend. So you can kind of see here how it's a trend identifier. So first few minutes, we're in a downward trend. We're under the volume weighted average price. Eventually, we break over the volume weighted average price, which is this purple line right here. We break over it, and then we hold an uptrend for, hours. And then eventually we break back down, and then we start holding a downward trend, for a little bit. But it's just a trend identifier. So you're just using it to identify a trend. If a stock's maintaining above it, it's in an upward trend. If it's maintaining below it, it's in a downward trend. IRNT. Yeah, we've looked at it a few times. Save is also really interesting as well. Save is on the move. I'd like to see Twitter drop to 30.35. Yeah, I think the real question is where would Twitter go if the buyout does not go through? Is the real question. Like, where does Twitter go if the buyout fails? I think $20, $30 makes sense. Now, who knows, though? Let me know. Where would Twitter go if the buyout fails, guys? Let me know. Chat. Let me know. About 20 to 30. Yeah, I think 20, 30 sounds reasonable. Yeah. Yeah. Now, so, so I guess the new question is at what point, here's the risk though. The risk is about 25%. And so if you buy Twitter at $40 and the buyout fails and it drops to 30, and that's an optimistic estimate. If the buyout fails, it could drop under 30. But let's just say the buyout fails and it drops to 30. If you're holding Twitter, you just lost 25%. You lost 25% of your investment by the buyout failing. That's a big risk for a lot of people. A big risk. 25% is substantial. $10 a share at $40 is a lot. It's 25%. And so, yeah, that's the risk of essentially holding on to Twitter. Now, again, I'm not saying the Twitter deal does not go through, but there's obvious vulnerabilities here. Very nice. Hey, what's up, James? Hope you're doing good, bro. Yeah, we got the Qs consolidating over threes. Cmrx. Yeah, we're looking at Cmrx as well. Save Airlines. Yeah, Cmrx just got dumped, man. Big drop. Save still looks interesting for sure. Now, who knows what's going to happen with Save, but interesting at the very least. It makes sense to pay attention to. Now, what's up, Douglas? All right, CEI's at 72 cents. We're watching that S&DL, BBIG, The SPY. We're watching Spirit Airlines, Pixie, AGRI too. Market seems weak this morning. I mean, it's not. I wouldn't say it's weak. It's more so break even, which is okay. You know, we just want to see it hold. So like right now, we're mostly just break even. You know, we're slightly red. Previous close is at 401s for the SPY, 401.70s. We are currently sitting at 416. So we're down, but it's not super heavy. It's not a super heavy drop yet. All right, guys. So SAVE dipping under the VWAP here. Here's SAVE. I wonder how this is impacting the market too. SAVE just dropped down to 1950s. Again, they're dealing with kind of a share battle with another company, with JetBlue, with Frontier. You know, JetBlue threw an offer in the mix, basically trying to do a hostile, put in a tender offer for SAVE, and we'll see what happens. It's down to 1940s right now. So this is kind of big market news today too. DTST. Oh man, wow, James, that's crazy, bro. Good luck with that, dude. I hope you get all that fixed, man. Hey, what's up, George? SAVE pulled back to 1880s. Elon's gonna buy SAVE. Hey, maybe, man. SAVE not big enough to affect the markets. Yeah, for sure. You're probably right. Yeah. So SPY just popped up to 40-30s here. SAVE just dipped under the VWAP here, though. Let's see what happens. All right, guys. What are y'all buying this morning, I guess is the question. CEI, please, sir. Yeah, we're looking at CEI. CEI, they're supposed to drop a 10K this week of some sort, which is basically a filing about a broad company report is what a 10K is. So we'll see what happens. How much do you think Tesla stock should be worth? Ooh, I don't know. It's a really nuanced question. I'm not sure. You know, it really depends. It depends on what we're basing the value off of. You know, it really depends on what we're basing the value. Yeah, Elon's not going to be president. He's not born in the U.S. Hey, what's up, Michael? Hey, yes, sir. Thank you, man. Hit that like button, guys. Do me a favor. Hit the like button. Hit the sub button. Hit the notification bell. We do this live every day for free. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. We go live every weekday morning. I'm gonna go back to my old school music. My old music was just better, I think. Let me find it. DTST, yeah, DTST is moving. It's volatile. It's at 320s. Earnings, good earnings, better than expected earnings by about 1 cent per share in EPS. Neo just went green. Okay, we can watch Neo. All right, guys, DTST is up there. BBIG is at 264. So let's see if this runs. It could. We'll see. SNDL is at 41 cents. They're supposed to have earnings today, so we'll see what we get. All right, guys. Forgive me for my terrible whistling. It's just a habit, I think, when you listen to music all day. Yeah, so DTST is at 320s. We're watching that. All right, guys. Yeah, what's up, Ray? Pre-market looks slow. Thoughts on BBIG? I think BBIG is worthwhile watching. It's got a huge following, a lot of people paying attention to it. And there's supposed to be some type of news coming out. It's gapping up a little bit in pre-market. At the very least, it's moving some, which I think is a good sign. That's kind of what we need. It's just movement. DTST dipping under the VWAP here. Here's Neo. Neo just ripped. Let's see what the catalyst is for Neo, but Neo just popped. Neo is up. They delivered their 500th vehicle in Norway. Oh, you know what I saw over the weekend? I saw a PTON car. A Polestar is what it is, right? PTON? I actually saw a PTON. Or no, not PTON. What's Polestar? What is Polestar? I saw one. What's the symbol? Anybody? Somebody correct me. Somebody will help me out. Yeah, no worries, John. GGPI. Yeah, I actually saw one, man. For GGPI. Polestar, yeah. No, I seriously saw a Polestar car. It was okay. It was all right. I wasn't super impressed by it, but it was okay, All right, guys. There's so many jokes to be had with this one, bro, but hey, coming soon. If I delete the cookies on one browser, it doesn't affect the other browser, right? Because I went and spoke with YouTube about what was going on. And they basically said that with redirect and why redirect was the problem. Clear caches and cookies, update browser or application version, use other browsers, restart or use a different device. Yeah, but how am I supposed to... Alright, guys. Alright, we cleared all the cookies. Got a new browser. Let's try it now. Alright, guys, Neo up there. So we got DTST that we're looking at. DTST at $3. Yeah, I think $3 makes sense. AGRI, another one that is moving some today. It's at 190s. All right, so AGRI is at 190s here. We're still watching the SPY itself. Here's the SPY. SPY's at 450s, which is great. What number does this... All right, guys. Hey, SPY is at 460s. 460s. S&DL breaking down. CEI's at 71s. Hey, Ray, it's coming, bro. It's coming. DTST back over VWAP. We're watching that. Yeah, AMC still trying to move. It's still trying to move. Mullen DM 460. What hit 460? 400.5s. Maybe did I say it wrong? I might have said it wrong. It's all good. Mullen up there. Yeah, we can watch Mullen. All right, guys. So SPY at 450s. And I mean 400.50 is what I mean, guys. Just to clarify, I think $400 is a big level. It's something that we should pay attention to. All right, guys. Do you like DTST? Yeah, I think DTST is interesting. It's an earnings play, low float, good volume, over $3 right now, and we'll see if it holds. I think $3 is big. I think $3 is probably what the biggest level is. Yeah, good earnings. They had I think 2 cents per share EPS with only 1 cent per share expected, so better than expected by about 2 times. All right, guys. DTST is still up there. All right, DTST is at 314s, 315s. We're watching this. All right, DTST testing 320s right now. Testing 320s. All right, guys. So yeah, are y'all buying DTST? Let me know. It did have good earnings. DraftKings popped. DTST up to the 320s. Yeah, we're looking at DraftKings. Sorry, doing some other managing stuff. DraftKings up to 1290s. Honestly, I called that one out last week, and looks I was right about it. Yeah, Menina, we're not going to promote other people's groups, Discords, channels without asking. Sorry. Just not really something we do here. There's no way for me to really vet it. There's a lot of scams and just, oh, it's a closed group, but, it's free. Usually that leads to them selling other stuff on people, and that's okay, but it's just something like where it's like, we're not going to promote other Discords, especially if we don't know it. Oh, and maybe you might not even be promoting it, so my bad if you're not. But just a heads up. But you guys got to understand me. I'm kind of like reactive with that type of stuff because there's so many scams. Like usually what happens is like people send people there, they join this Discord and it's free, but then eventually they say, "Oh, well, hey guys, I got this new course that came out," and they use the quote free Discord to sell people courses and stuff. I don't know. It's just not really what I'm about. You know what I mean? Yeah, all good, Menina, all good. Yeah, sorry. Like I said, I might be a little bit reactive in that way, just because I get so many people here. Like y'all gotta I get so many people here that try to be nice. They're nice to me with the sole intention of just promoting themselves. Right, so they'll be nice to me. They'll come. Usually, like the go-to is they'll come to my stream and they'll be nice for like a week, and then after like that week long, they'll be like, "Hey, I'm gonna promote my stuff here too." And it's just kind of like, well, if people just asked me, I would probably let them, but I gotta I'm very reactive, I guess, in that way. Good smoke signal group. Hey, I'm not judging Kyle. Might be the best smoke signals in the game right now. Definitely top 3. DraftKings did pop. It's up to 1290s. Hey, what's up, Rick? At the camper. Hey, man, have fun, brother. Yeah, I haven't heard from Tony in a while. He called me a while back. I didn't answer it. I forgot to call him back. It's been a minute, though. I'll have to reach out to him, see how he's doing. I'm just a girl living in a lonely world. Oh, snap. I'm sorry, guys. My bad, guys. You guys know how it is, man. I'm trying to protect you. Now, my channel, some people like me, some people don't, and that's okay. Most of the people that dislike me are people who I'm threatening their business model. And so if you offered paid trading content, you might feel some type of way about me because, frankly, I'm crapping on everybody, Oh, my mom is still struggling with Cindy, Rick. I don't know what we're going to do. Beautiful, full-blooded German Shepherd, And so, if you want to take her, Rick, you can, I know you'll give her a good home. It's up to you, though, brother. It's up to you, man. And I don't know what my mom wants to do. But I know my mom's struggling. My mom's almost 70. You know what I mean? So my mom's about 70. So I think Cindy might just have a little bit too much energy. I would take her over here, but like I've got weird neighbors who were just kind of just they're sitting at home. They don't have much else to do. We got neighbors here. The last time we literally watched Cindy for one night. And we let Cindy out at like 7 or 8 a.m. and she barked a little bit, and we got a call from our neighbor within like 20 minutes. So he's just sitting at home, probably has some OCD and just doesn't have anything to do. So he's just complaining and whining and and so I would take Cindy, but honestly, bro, Cindy is freaking crazy, bro. And it's not. Don't think it's anybody else. Like it's purely my mom is not exercising her enough as she should. You know what I mean? My mom's just not exercising her enough. Like, bro, I went over to my mom's house yesterday, dude, and Cindy is freaking crazy, bro. My son went over to my mom's apartment with me, and my mom's got a little bitty apartment, and my son was over there. And when we came inside, Cindy just freaked out. I swear, I was holding Cindy's collar. As soon as I let her go, Carol was like, "No, baby, don't let her go." But it was like a freaking movie, bro. It was like a freaking movie. I let Cindy go, and Cindy doesn't even think about it. She immediately just starts running to Jack, who I'm assuming she thought was just like the weakest person there. And she immediately starts running towards Jack, bro. And I swear, Cindy freaking runs full speed at Jack and just pushes him. And it was like slow-mo. Jack is like flying across the room. Like, and Jack just freaking flew like 4 feet and then fell down and was like, ah! And like we had to put Cindy in the room. It was freaking crazy. It was like a movie. My son flew from this dog jumping on him. And she wasn't being mean. It's not like she was being like a mean or aggressive dog. She was just super excited to see him. And so she's just a little puppy. And yeah. Bro, I don't know, bro. I got neighbors who think it needs to be a freaking Zen garden in terms of like noise. Like what it truly is on my block, it's mostly older people. There's not that many young families with kids here. It's mostly older people, right? And so me being, a devastatingly handsome dad with 2 kids, my neighbors feel some type of way about it. They want it to be a freaking Zen garden back there, and we're not living in a Zen garden, bro. My kids are going to be playing. They're going to be loud. My dogs are going to bark occasionally, and everybody can just be quiet. They'll just tolerate it. I looked up the noise ordinances where I live. There is none. There's 0 noise ordinances here. What's up, man? Hey, I was just telling your story, bro. Of Cindy tackling you, man. It's all right. It's kind of a funny story. Tell us about it. Hey, come here. Tell me what happened. Tell us about it. It's all right. Remember, a key, if you want people to like you, bro, never be afraid to laugh at yourself. Okay? Laughing at yourself is good. It's healthy. All right, so come tell the story, bro. Tell the story in here. What happened, dude? Tell us about it.
So I
here, get a little bit closer here.
So I went in the apartment, and Cindy was just really crazy and tackled me in the back, and I fell head first.
You didn't fall head first, bro. Come on. Let's not milk it. You landed on your butt.
I actually landed on my stomach.
On your stomach? Okay. But yeah, Cindy's crazy, huh? She like tackled you. And it wasn't mean. It wasn't like a mean tackle. She was just super excited to see him, Yeah. Yeah, and it's not the dog at all. I do want to clarify. Like, it's not the dog. Cindy's not a bad dog. Like, what it is, though, is that she doesn't get enough exercise. Like German Shepherds, they need exercise. And so if they don't get it, they're going to be crazy. That's what they are. And they're great dogs, but you just got to exercise them some, right? All right. Thank you for telling your story, buddy. I love you, man. People have been talking about Roblox stock. I'll have to call you in here. You'll have to help me out, man. Love you, buddy. All right. See, I told you guys, I'm not lying about it. Jack told that story. I didn't even have to. Yeah, we have yards. Yeah, we have a yard at my house. My mom doesn't have a yard. Yeah. Yeah, that's why, like, I'm exactly right, DS. Like, I could keep her here, but, like, and my mom walks her once a day, and she has another dog there with her, But, like, for me, I gotta find somewhere to. My point is like, we gotta find somewhere to get rid of Cindy. because she needs more energy and exercise than my mom can really give her. My mom's 70, and so we're gonna have to give her to somebody that'll take her, Yeah, all good, Rick. Yeah. If you got a small, yeah. If that's what we're trying to find somewhere, and we'll find somebody to take her. She's a beautiful dog. If you want to see what Cindy looks like, we got her somewhere. Let me see. Like, I watch Cindy for my mom, but it's starting to be a hassle, and my mom's about to move to like a place with a yard, and so I think it'll probably be better. But I'll ask her. Spy just popped, guys. Spy just popped and then came right back, so it must be a glitch. Here's the spy itself. Oh, dude, Rosie was such a sweet baby. When she was little. Yeah, this is Cindy right here. All right, so Spy just popped. This is Cindy right here. This is Cindy. And then this is Rosie. But yeah, Spy just popped. Let me see if I can figure out why. All right, Spy is up. Goldman cuts U.S. GDP forecast as financial conditions tighten. That dropped about 14 minutes ago. But I don't see anything new happen. Does anybody know why the market popped? Did some type of numbers just get released? Yeah. Rent a dog walker, best of both worlds. How much do dog walkers run? I'd rent my mom a dog walker if it meant that Cindy would be happier. How much do they run? Anybody know? Yeah, I love dogs too, man. Rosie's probably the best dog I've ever had. Great dog. AGRI starting to pop up. What made the Spy rip, though? Does anybody know? Morning brief. Fed Chair Powell to interview the Wall Street Journal reporter Nick Timario says the Wall Street Journal Future of Everything Festival today at 2 p.m. Eastern. $50 to $100 a day. Ooh, man, that's a lot. Yeah. I mean, I'll walk Cindy. My mom's just got to bring her over. If my mom brought Cindy over here and I could walk her and then came pick her up later, that's fine, Yeah, and Cindy's a tough dog to walk, Yeah, I always ran with Rosie. So, like, one of the reasons Rosie is such a good dog is because we exercise her every day. Like, we play with her. Rosie likes the hose. And so Rosie will run around and, like, chase our hose, and she'll just get a lot of exercise. So, like, Rosie's very content and happy and sweet and calm. Cindy is... my mom walks Cindy around her apartments like once or twice a day, but I still don't think it's enough. Like, when we run with Rosie, we really, like, our job with Rosie is just to tire her out. Like, we're trying to tire her out because we know if a dog's chewing up your house and acting crazy, it's not because it's a bad dog. It's doing so because it's not getting enough stimulation and exercise. And so, with Rosie, we just try to stimulate her as much as possible, give her as much exercise as we can. And so that's kind of what happened. What's up, Lil Brains? Yeah. get the Palantir. Who is the girl in the picture? That's my wife, Carol. Yeah, here's Cindy. Here's Rosie. Great dogs, by the way. Like I said, it's just about, you know. DTST, yeah. Spy is popping up. Does anybody know the reason for this pop, though, I guess is the question. Does anybody know why the Spy is ramping up? Does anybody know how to get a dog walker? Like, how much would a dog treadmill run? Let me look. Because I'll buy my mom one if that means... Okay, they're about 500 bucks. I wonder if I got my mom that. Anybody have any experience with these dog treadmills? Because that might be a good idea for my mom. Because like I said, my mom's like 70, so she might be able to take them for one walk a day, but it's not going to be substantial. All right, so CEI popping up to 72 cents. SNDL is at 42 cents. We got BBIG at 260s. The SPY is at almost $41 a share now. Yeah, what's up, Daniel? Yeah, for sure. I don't think they will use it the outdoors, what the dog is looking for. Yeah, for sure. It's the interaction. Yeah, you're probably right. It's unfortunate. Yeah. SPY up to 401s, guys. So the SPY just hit 401s here. Let's see if it continues. The only other one I'm watching right now is like DTST that has some favorable activity. DraftKings just tapped $13 a share. DTST is up to 322s as well. So DTST is gapping up too. CEI at 72 cents. SNDL at 42 cents. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think, chat. I'm just trying to think of ideas that can help my mom keep the dog, you know. I mean, my mom's about to move to a place with a yard, but, you know, I don't know. I really would take Cindy, though, if we could. And so I don't, you know. It's all about how long it would take for Cindy to calm down and change of pace. What's up? 90% dogs, 10% stocks. Hey, you know, I'm gonna change the name to Beginner Dogs. What's up, Daniel? TGGI pink sheets? Yeah, it's mostly pink sheets. SPY is up to 401s. SNDL starting to bounce back. It's at almost 43 cents. VTNR? Yeah, I saw Pixie too. Pixie is up there. Yeah. Yeah. DTST just popped over the 320 level. Here's DTST. It's up to the 320s. Again, favorable earnings. This one put in first quarter results that were better than expected by about 1 cent per share. I think they expected 1 cent per share EPS and profit, and they showed 2 cents per share EPS and profit. And so DTST on those favorable earnings is moving up. We do have the pre-market high up there at 340s. It's got a float of about 4 million, so it's a small float stock as well. I think it'll be justifiable to watch, but who knows? Let me know what you guys think. Yeah. DTST at 330s. Save. So yeah, Save is getting into this bid war with Frontier, and so Frontier and JetBlue are both vying for Save here, and Spirit's up to 1950s, and so I think JetBlue put in an offer as well, and so they put in a 10D offer. So we're gonna see what happens with Save as well. It's up to 1950s. We're watching it. DTST at 320s, 324s. What is Rover? Yeah, I had to go searching for you this morning to watch your stream. Yeah, YouTube's been kind of iffy. I mean, we still got 330 people here, but, you know, YouTube's kind of sometimes a little bit iffy. All right, guys. Sorry, kind of handling some other stuff. SNDL starting to creep back up. Save is up there too. Here's DTST at 320s. Let's see about 320. Let's see if 320 holds support. But DTST is moving. The SPY is back up to 40130s, which is great. All right, so a 20-minute walk is about 15 minutes. It's, an hour-long walk is $30. So I could book a 60-minute walk for only $30. That's not bad. So it'll be $20 to $30 a day if I hire a dog walker for my mom, which I think is probably something I need to do. You know, what do you guys think? Hey, good luck, Menina. 100% bounce. Inevitable. SoFi trying to run. Yeah, SoFi's been moving. So far, I'm buying the bottom of the high yield, high volatility monthly dividend stocks. Not a bad idea, I don't think. PHIO, DWIC, AGRI. Yeah, so we're watching DTST. It's at 325s right now. We might buy a little piece of this here. Just a little piece. Poke at it a little bit. So we're in 35 shares. You know, maybe add a little bit more. We might add like 15. And then get in a little bit more here. All right, so we're in with 50 shares. Might keep adding to it. I just want to see it hold over VWAP at over 320. And then make another test of those highs is what we want to see. Yeah, John, third best dog walker in the world right now. All right, so DTST back up to 50. We're up a little bit for DTST. It's popping back up now. Yeah, don't ask me, JB. I'm not sure, man. I think she likes shepherds, but, you know, my mom's getting older. You know what I mean? DTST at 330s. SPY at 401. So SPY's popping up. It's at 40130s. And so we'll see if it continues. VTNR is at 1408. SPY still moving up, though. Are y'all buying the dip in the market? Let me know. TSP, we're watching that. TSP is okay. It's up to 880s, but the volume's a little bit light. PHIO is interesting as well. It ripped up to 95, 97 cents, and now it's back down to 78 cents. So struggling to succeed there, it looks like. MICT, and then, of course, Save is big and interesting. We're watching Save. Luna, the stock, Luna, LUNA, gapped up some, but the volume's light. GTech, same thing, gap up at low volume here. CTEOK, EFOI. Yeah, we got a lot of gaps, but none of them are really super favorable looking. They're kind of all slow. TLSA, the fake Tesla, AGRI. AGRI is up to almost 2s. DTST popped right around here, so we bought the dip at 320s. Yeah, SoFi, interesting, and it's moving. Here's SNDL. There's SoFi. SoFi's up to 715, so SoFi looks interesting. It's ramping up some. Hey, what's up, Emmanuel? SPY still edging closer here. So SPY moving closer to the previous closing price. SPY's getting closer there. So the SPY is currently sitting at about 401.50. 401.50. Netflix is trading against the SPY, really. So there's BBIG. Still watching CEI here. Here's BBIG. Here's the SPY itself. So SPY is at 401.50. Netflix currently at Netflix is actually trending with the SPY. It looks like it's just not exact, but it's trending with the SPY. At least in terms of like this latest run here. So like you can see the SPY consolidated, and then in the last, basically since 8 o'clock market time, got this rip up to 401.50. If we look at Netflix, it did a similar thing. It consolidated, but it's consolidated green. And then at about 8 o'clock market time, it started to make this rip up to 194 or so. So they're moving kind of with each other. I mean, Netflix is green on the day and the SPY is slightly red, but regardless, Netflix is down so much already relative to everything else that it might have just been a little bit extended and oversold, and now it's kind of popping back and bouncing back up. But I don't know. SoFi Technologies are trading higher after analyst Piper Sandler upgraded them. Yeah. Interesting. Voted for BBIG, but also like to add to SNDL, hopefully for both on future growth. Yeah, for sure. A+ on Dog Walker. Yeah, I'll have to get my mom. What I'm thinking about doing is just hiring. If I can spend $100 a week and get that dog walked for an hour, or for an hour, 2 or 3 times a week, then that'll make that dog will be much happier. And so I think I'm gonna probably have to do that, at least for now. I'll get it set up today. Cmrx. Yeah, NEO shares have been ramping up. NIO. 1480s. Watching 1480s. DTST is still consolidating here. So we'll see if it holds 320s. That's the level we're kind of watching to see. Yeah, looking at CMRX. AGRI dipping down some. CMRX just a big gap down here. If we look at it on the top left, CMRX is struggling. It's at 209s right now. So something negative happened here. Some type of bad catalyst, right? Looks like their first quarter numbers were released today that were not positive. It looks like they dropped first quarter EPS of 28 cents per share, beat the 33-cent loss per share estimate. So they expected a 33-cent loss per share. They only put in a 28-cent loss per share. Sales of 15K, down from 1.44 million. So wow. So yeah, only $15,000 in sales. So huge loss in sales numbers for CMRX. Does anybody know what's going on here and why? Neo at 1480s. Yeah, we're watching Neo. Are we in a recession? I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. I don't think so yet. Yeah, I just don't think so yet. I think it could if we keep dropping, maybe, but not yet. Yeah, we can watch Neo as well. There's DTST trying to hold. We're break even right now. SPY testing 401s. Still looking at like CEI, which is mostly oil. It's up to 71. Somebody said 10K was dropping for CEI today. Are we in a recession, guys? Let me know. I'm gonna ask. We're gonna go ahead and ask. We got a few people mentioning it. Are we now in a recession? No. Too many spam bots? I don't really see any spam bots, Bruce. You know, you said something earlier that we talked about. We're not going to be able to just only mention your name. None of the people talking are spam bots either. Later, Bruce. Good day, sir. SPY just broke over 402s, 403s. Numbers from government totally fixed. All right, so DTST at 320s. We are not in official recession yet. Yeah, not yet. SoFi pushing up. Yeah, here's SNDL on the right. Here's SoFi. SoFi up to 720s. So it's moving some. SoFi is at the very least volatile. Yeah, good day, sir. You gotta love the people that demand attention when there's 330 people here, but if we don't respond to them immediately, they cry about it. Little children in chat. Cheers to them. Anyways. Daniel's definitely a spam bot for sure. I'm the Colossus of spam bot is my name, you know. The great spam Bino, they say. SoFi up to 730s. SoFi up to 730s. We'll see what happens there. It's at 740s. Yeah, I'm gonna change my name to the great spam Bino. SPY up to 402s. SoFi just ramped up here. 740s. Not in a recession. We are heading towards a crash, which will cause a recession depression if it isn't avoided. Yeah, for sure. We'll see, though. Let me know if you guys think we'll hit it. I still think we have a chance to turn around, but who knows? I think we're in a recession, just in denial about it. Most countries are shutting down. We'll just be the last to feel it. Yeah. It depends on what the clarification of it is. Like, it depends on what people consider. Market has definitely dipped pretty heavily. The last few years has been tough, you know. So we'll see if it continues. But the last few years has been hard. Not on me personally. Like, I've actually been doing very well in the last few years. But I think the last few years, for most people out there, it's been tough. Yeah. All right, guys. So we're up nicely in DTST. We bought the dip to 320s. We're just gonna let it ride. Yeah, let me know what you guys think. We're in DTST. I'm trying to think where I want to take profit if I do. The SPY is technically green on the day now. SoFi just pulled back really heavily fast. But the SPY is technically green on the day now. Here's SNDL at 42s. DTST is doing okay. After watching a long doc on the 1929 crash, I realized we aren't as close to a crash as I thought. Yeah, I mean, we're not that bad right now. Like, even if you look at the general, like, SPY movement, like, we're not really close. We're not close to one right now, at least. Now we keep dipping for the next 3-4 months, sure, but right now it depends on what people want to call a crash, but we're okay right now. I think we got a few bad earnings reports and stuff. All right, DTST. We'll see if we can break 340s. We're in this now. Is there any trade you think about right now? Yeah, I mean, I'm currently in DTST. Now, I'm not telling people they should buy DTST. I really don't know, but we're in DTST small right now. We're mostly day traders though, so we're gonna wait until the opening bell and try to get involved with some stuff. But we just gotta kind of wait for it now. SoFi squeeze potential. Yeah, I mean, I'll have to check what the short float is for SoFi here. In terms of the float, like I can check to see. I don't think it's squeeze potential though. I don't think it has a high short float. Oh, it does. Okay, so SoFi is actually heavily shorted. So y'all are actually correct. All right, so we just took a little piece off of DTST. So we're currently riding this up here. Let's see if it can continue to break highs. But we just took a piece off of DTST. But we're riding it up some. But yeah, SoFi actually does have pretty high short percentage. So if we look at SoFi here, it could be a short squeeze play. You're actually right. I do think it's also pretty extended on the downside too. At least it was back at under $5. At this point in time, it's back up some. But the question is, does it continue moving up? And let me know what you guys think. Do y'all think SoFi keeps moving up? Let me know. It is heavily shorted at 18 to 24% short float. So high short float percentage as well. And yeah, let me know what you guys think. All right, man. Look at DTST ramp here, guys. So we bought the dip at 320s. DTST is ramping up. Short float percentage is roughly 20%. DTST up to 340s. And we took a piece of it off. We're still holding some for this. The float is too high for a squeeze. Let me see what the float actually is. So the float is, yeah, I mean, that might be actually true. It's definitely not a small float. The float of SoFi is about 700 million shares. So that's a big float. It doesn't mean a squeeze is impossible. It just means it's going to be harder to be done. You know, look at AMC, for instance. Everybody thought AMC was going to squeeze, but AMC's got 500 million shares. So very difficult for a stock that has that less amount of shares to squeeze big like GameStop. And so, of course, everybody wants it to squeeze because some of them turn into like meme stocks. But, you know, just because they want it to squeeze doesn't mean it will. And I think AMC is a great example of that. But with all that said, I mean, it's got a high short float. It's got good volume. You never really know, but I think those are the risks for SoFi, is that it certainly has a chance of just not squeezing. But at the same time, though, it's still worth watching, I think. How is a squeeze defined? I think it's mostly just talking about shorts covering. Highly shorted stock where the shorts have to cover. Or it could be the other side. I mean, it could be a long squeeze where long sell and it squeezes down. So it could be either way. VERU. Yeah, I know VERU was moving last week as well. VERU looks good. It's interesting. If we look at VERU at the top right, it's at 1308s. Watching that. Hey, there you go, Ray. It's your song, bro. It's your song, man. It's rain check. DTST not available to short from TD. Yeah, most of these penny stocks aren't going to be. Most of the penny stocks are just not going to be shortable. VERU over previous closing prices at 13 now. PT, DTST, obviously. AGRI up there to 202s. Maybe that's going to move a little bit as well. CEI still running. Still in DTST. FUV. I don't know much about that one, man. I'm looking at it, but no volume really for FUV. So it's just not my style, bro. There's no volume. It's up 9%, but there's no price action in between. It's mostly just like a low volume gap up. So it doesn't really mean much until volume comes into play, I think, for FUV. So a squeeze is people buying to drive the price up to call shorts to cover. No, a squeeze is when a stock goes up and breaks a high and breaks levels at which short traders were involved, forcing shorts to cover. A squeeze is basically when you cover a short position, you have to buy those shares back, right? You're borrowing shares, so when you cover a short position, you're actually buying. And so what a squeeze is, at least a short squeeze, is when a stock moves up and causes a bunch of short traders to cover their shorts. When they cover their shorts, it starts this influx of buys. And when a lot of buys happen at once, it pushes the stock up. And then it's kind of like a domino-like effect where it pushes the stock up more. More shorts have to cover. They buy their shares back. It pushes the stock up more, so forth and so on, and continues to squeeze higher, higher, and higher. Like a domino-like momentum effect is what a short squeeze is. If that makes sense. Are you able to buy stocks in pre-market? Because you can buy stocks in pre-market. It's trading. I just set my time and force to EXT on Thinkorswim and use the limit orders. Yeah, you can buy and sell in pre-market. Hey, my man VWAP said, I'm a pretty good trader and must say I like chilling with you guys. 2 or 3 years have gone by. So for all you new traders, pay attention. You can learn a lot hanging out here. Hey, thank you, VWAP. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah, that's what we try. We just try to be reasonable traders. Like, I'm not out here shilling courses or content or stocks even. I just try to be honest about how I feel about different things. And, I try not to flash anything. I'm just kind of joking around, kind of a good, chill place to hang out. And we appreciate anybody that chooses to. I know there's some drama sometimes here, mostly just because it's the internet and people get weird and, but in the end, we're just free. We're a free resource and community and we appreciate all you guys. So hit that like button, hit that sub button. And yeah, thank you, VWAP. We appreciate you, man. And look, we got DTST up there. We're holding a little piece of it. We'll see what happens there. But at the very least, we're green on the day so far. Beautiful week last week. We were green all of last week except for one day. Redbox squeezed? I don't know, man. Do y'all think Redbox is going to keep squeezing? It might, but it's pretty slow this morning. So, we might get an influx of volume at the open, but right now it's slow. VERU pushing up to 320s here. Still trying. Here's VERU. They're almost at 320s. There's emotions involved when there's money involved. Always, bro. People are just super emotional about it, 100%, man. And I get it. Nobody likes to lose money. The biggest one I see is people just being way too hyped up about specific stocks to where it's like if anybody says anything even slightly construed as negative, they just freak out. And that's just emotion, right? Like if you're confident in your positions, you're confident in your positions. VERU up to 1320s, guys, 1320s. FUV is the 5th highest shorted stock, but you are right, it's low volume, so it's a squeeze, a pipe dream. Who says it's the 5th highest shorted stock? It might be, though. FUV has 40% plus short float, so it's actually very high short float for FUV. Listen, we break highs. That's a different story. We might start to run, but it just depends on if we can break highs and break. There's no guarantee a squeeze is going to happen. Everything certainly doesn't squeeze, and it's something that we just kind of got to wait and see what happens. But if high volume gets in there and it breaks highs and stuff, maybe, but it's an if right now. You got to, a big thing is trying to predict which stocks are going to squeeze is usually going to be a losing exercise. But reacting when the squeeze starts, like early in the squeeze, reacting to it, that makes sense. And so I would just wait. I'm not going to say to do anything. I would just wait. I'm waiting at least to see if it does anything. But yeah, over 40% short float for FUB. So interesting to say the least, but low volume right now. Yeah, VERU starting to ramp. It's at 1320. So we're watching that one too for sure. All right, VERU still ramping, guys. Still ramping up. Hey, y'all hit that like and subscribe button, guys. I haven't seen you do it yet. Y'all hit that like and subscribe button. I appreciate you all. All right, guys. We got CMRX on the move too. DTST, we've already scalped out of it some. Watching CEI up there as well. VERU's trying. Watching VERU too. VERU might be interesting. All right, guys. What else do you guys see here? Watching Redbox here. All right, kind of a big pullback with DTST, but we already took profit there, so just kind of waiting right now. Crypto dropping? Is it really? AGRI making moves. Yeah, we're watching that. We're watching Redbox too. AGRI back over 2s, but it's still got a long way to go. DTST we're watching. SPY rejected here, so the SPY pulled all the way back to under previous close. Yeah, SoFi, big ramp up. SoFi is definitely interesting. Just kind of waiting on it though, I think right now. Palantir might be good. Yeah, BYND, I'm not surprised. It's heavily shorted. Beyond Meat, I just think their time is done. NRXP, we're looking at NRXP with the volumes very, very light, man. So the volume is light. It's at 146s. Just no volume on the gap up. So it's moving some, but we'll have to wait for more volume to show up for me on that one. And who knows what it'll do. We'll have to wait and see. Emotions run the market, fear being the biggest driver and influence more than greed. 100% Chris. What's up, dude? Hope you're doing well this morning, brother. SoFi was also trading at book value last week, way oversold from shorts, dropped big after Upstart failed, but it's nothing like Upstart and SoFi taking market share for them. Yeah, for sure. SoFi definitely one of the big ones that we're watching today. Just in terms of like volume and gap ups, I think SoFi is probably one of the most interesting. What's up, Rick? Or Rich? What's up, dude? What's y'all's top 3 this morning? I got to go with DTST, VERU, and SoFi as my top 3 in terms of volume right now. In terms of volume. Now, again, I'm not saying these are going to go up, of course. I really have no idea. In terms of volume, you know, SoFi, DTST, and VERU are the interesting ones, I think. Also, guys, remember, y'all become a member on our site. Everything we do here is completely free. You can become a member. We email a watch list and kind of a market update to everybody on our email list every weekday morning for the most part. Sometimes we miss a day, but you can join here. Membership's completely free. Remember, we don't sell anything on this channel. Everything is free. And so hit the subscribe button. It's a safe place to learn and grow, and you know, where we're not going to try to sell you a bunch of stuff. And so hit that subscribe button, hit the like button, check it out, become a member, get an email sent to you every day. And yeah. All right, VERU's ramping up. Go ahead and add. We got about 240, 230 people here on our watch list. So let's keep growing. All right, so DTST starting to move back. All right, so we're building our gappers watch list today. SoFi is moving. We've got DTST on good earnings. We've got VERU ramping up, CEI, BBIG, SNDL earnings today. AGRI, we've got UXIN maybe, GTech kind of gapping up some, but that's kind of it right now. And pretty slow. I mean, we got Save, which I believe is Spirit Airlines, right? For Save? Yeah, so Save is Spirit. And we'll see what we get. We also have a hostile tender offer from, who was the one that did the offer? I think it was from Frontier, right? It's from JetBlue. All right, so Spirit, JetBlue. Let's see. Yeah, that's probably about it today. Right now, we'll watch list SoFi, DTST, VERU, CEI, BBIG, SNDL, AGRI, UXIN, GTech, Save, and more. Again, let me know what y'all are watching. SoFi looks okay. VERU is up there to 320s here. We're watching that. Here's CEI too. DTST basically bounced all the way back. Save is up there. They've got a hostile tender offer from JetBlue. And yeah, we'll see what we get, guys. We'll see what we get. We're watching all of these. Let me know what you're watching the most right now. All right, guys. So we got our email watch list getting mailed out right now. BBIG, DTST, still the most interesting one. Still watching SoFi, though. I think SoFi will be interesting to watch and see what happens there. Still watching DTST. The SPY is down to 401s, and I think 401 is a big level that we should pay attention to. I think 401 makes sense to watch. Here's 401 here. All right, what's up, Joel? Hey, what's up, John? Fominacci, I love the name. Fominacci, I'm shorting what? I hate when commercials try to sell me something like losing 40 pounds in 6 weeks. I don't want to weigh 90 pounds, not healthy. I know, right? Tell me about it, Daniel. Twitter, yeah, Twitter's interesting. What's up, Christian? AREC? Yeah, we can watch AREC. That one looks interesting, too. Thoughts on ALNA? ALNA looks very slow. It's just under 12 cents a share, and there's no real volume to accompany it for me personally. What do you think about it? Let me know. Mullen? Yeah, if you've been mentioning Mullen here. Here's Mullen. Mullen up to 104s. It's over $1 here. We'll see if that holds. Seems worthwhile to pay attention to, right? Y'all watching Mullen? At 103s, 104s. Does it have any catalyst right now? Mullen and development partner solid state polymer battery cell technology to the vehicle pack level. All right, so they take solid state polymer battery cell technology. So Mullen's up a little bit on some news. I see. The problem with Mullen is right now the range. You know, even on good news, look how choppy this is. What's the float of Mullen? So they have some type of article about EV. I also saw a GGPI. I actually saw a GGPI stock in person. Mullen has a float right now. Let's see what the float actually is. Mullen's got about 300 million in the float is the problem. So Mullen has almost 300 million in the float, and that's the real issue with it. It's got almost 300 million in the float, and it's $1 share stock. So it's only $1 per share, and it's got over 250 million in the float. And so I'm not saying it won't succeed, but that's the hard part, is that the range is so small now because they've diluted the company enough to where the range is just tiny. And so again, I'm not saying it won't succeed, but I think that's the vulnerability for Mullen here, is the range right now. The float is too large relative to the price, and you know, with that you get movement like this where we get barcoding and stuff like that. You know, that's the real problem with Mullen, is that dilution has affected them drastically, in my opinion. At 103s now, we'll see what happens. S&DL at 42 cents. DTST breaking highs, guys. DTST breaking highs. We're still holding that little piece as well. Hey, what's up? What's up, Lane? Omri, SPY, big move down. Yeah, SPY just broke under 401s, down to 480s right now. 480s. If we look at the SPY here, SPY, it originally tapped back over 401s, 402s. Let's see if Netflix is following them to a certain extent, like I thought earlier. Maybe not exactly. Maybe somebody else was right and it was trending against it. DTST, yeah, DTST very volatile. Good movement. By the time they come out with the product, the market will be flooded with EVs. Possibly. DTST up there, 340s, guys. Let's see if it holds. And then again, I think SoFi, very interesting in terms of price action and movement. I'm excited to trade, man. It's been a few days since I've traded. I'm excited to get my trades in my, you know, in my belt today. I'm excited. How'd you guys do last week? Were you red or green last week, guys? I was green. Let me know if you were red or green last week. I was green. Pretty solid week. We had 4 out of 5 green days. I love your channel. You cover so much so fast, where others will spend 10 minutes in one stock. Yeah, man. I mean, I don't really shill for any stocks, you know. And I don't think shilling for any stock is good. I think you can have picks and you can have your biases with specific stocks, but I think whenever it gets to the point where you're getting mad at others' opinions about a specific stock, then you're too much in your head about it. I think I'm a day trader, but I also invest. But even in the stuff I invest in, I don't care if somebody wants to talk smack about my stock. You know, like that doesn't bother me. I'm confident enough in my positions to where I'm not going to get upset. But, you know, a lot of people aren't. And so in the end, we're just trying to be free and easy here. And I hope you appreciate all the support, guys. Or I hope you guys know I appreciate all the support for sure. Down 400? That's tough, Lane. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Probably JB. We probably are. Probably. We appreciate you too. Thank you, SPAC. I appreciate the support, man. Thank you. Yeah, so DTST, our little dip I worked out. VERU starting to pull back here. So here's VERU. It's starting to dip. It's under 13s now. We'll see if it holds. I had a stupid day last week, but managed to cover. End of the week green. Friday was a good day. Yeah, y'all check our Discord out. JB's posting some DD in there. I'll post the link to our Discord if you guys want to check it out. Appreciate all the love and support. If you guys want to join our Discord, it's completely free. We've got like 7,000 people there or something crazy. So, hey, hit that subscribe button. Join our Discord. There's the link right there. You can also press ! Discord and get a link real quick. But there's the link. Check it out. Hey, what's up, Doug? What are you saying, man? Wait, who's Douglas? Douglas isn't a scam bot. Douglas is a friend of the channel. Somebody's a scam bot? What? No. Douglas is just making callouts. All right, so DTST consolidating, guys. Consolidating at 340s and 330s. Let's see if it holds. We're in it. VERU dipping down here. We got SoFi on the move up. Watching CEI too. SoFi is probably looking, like I said, SoFi is definitely at the higher end of my list. Now, I'm not saying it's going to go up. I really have no idea if it's going to go up or not. But we're definitely watching it. We're definitely watching so far. All right, we got... The Wagoneer is dope, man. I'm looking at the Wagoneer right now. Anyways, so DTST consolidating up there. SoFi making big moves. BBIG consolidating around these lows, around the previous close. We'll see what we get. AREC. Yeah, Douglas is the GOAT, NBEV. LYTS, we've got Tesla, we got AGRI, CTEC, QTNT, Save Airlines still making moves. DTST still right around those highs. Yeah, let me see SoFi. So I'm looking up the catalyst for SoFi here. It might be something, interesting. So SoFi, Piper Sandler upgraded them to a $10 price target. Piper Sandler upgraded SoFi basically. That's the reason they're up right now. They're at 724s. 724s. All right, so DTST at 340 still popping up, trying to break over that previous high of the day. Now, even if this one breaks highs, it's got 345s right here. The real test of the level of 350 is over that. So 350 $half support level, resistance level now, I guess, since we're underneath it. So 350 psychological level, $half level. So even if we break 345 here, 350 might reject this too, but that's what we got to see. So we do have some resistance above us for DTST, and there's the break. There's 350. Ideally, we want to see it break over 350 and pull back and hold support, which it kind of looked like it did. It broke clean over 350. The real test here is if it can consolidate and hold support over it now that we broke. There we go, 360s, 362s. Hey, you love to see it. All right, and so we cut out of that too. All right, so we just took another piece off of DTST. You love to see it. Green on the day now in pre-market. That's what we want. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, VWAP. Hey, man. Mishka's a cool name. That's kind of how it goes when you got a cool dog, you know. DTST ripping up, guys. 365s. Huge ramp. So we bought this at 320 on the 320 pullback. You love to see it. What's up, Mike? What's up, dude? All right, 350s for DTST. It's at 350s. Let's see if it holds. 350 support level now. It's at 353s. Let's just see if it support holds. Y'all do me a favor. I want you guys to go follow me on Twitter as well. YouTube.com or Twitter.com/beginnertrades. Go follow me on Twitter. We're trying to grow our Twitter account as well. There's a link if you want to check it out. YouTube.com or Twitter.com/beginnertrades. All right, so here's 350. So we're pulling back there now for DTST. Yeah, let me know if you guys see any gurus trading this. Are you paper trading DTST? No. Honestly, number one, yeah, it's very easy to prove I'm not paper trading DTST. Number one is that y'all saw me enter and exit, and you can't buy or sell in pre-market on paper for TD Ameritrade. So if you see anybody buying and selling in pre-market, if you want to know who's not really trading on Thinkorswim, who's using a paper account, see if they ever trade at all in pre-market. If they don't trade in pre-market, then they're paper trading. You know, not always, but like that's an easy way to tell. You can't paper trade on TD Ameritrade on pre-market. Paper trading is like trading a demo account. It's not real money. I mean, anybody that knows about TD Ameritrade knows I'm not paper trading. And so it'd be impossible for me to trade. Number one, you can't trade in pre-market in paper. And number two, it's just clear I'm not paper trading. You know, paper trading, you get kind of bad fills on TD Ameritrade. You know, we trade a $30,000 account. And to trade as active as I do, I would need a large account. So it's just clear I'm not paper trading. Yeah. Yeah. All right, so DTST pulling back a little bit now too. It's at 350s here. Big ramp up, bounced right at 340s. Still trying for 350s. Struggling too, but it's trying. Yeah. Yeah, it's all good, Poke Boys. You know. What's the benefit of paper trading? Practice, you know. But yeah, we're obviously not paper trading. If it was paper, I would have a big yellow thing right here. I don't even want to show you guys this, but if it was paper trading, I can show you half of the screen. Yeah, this is good enough. If it was paper trading, there would be a big yellow border right here that would say simulation trading, and there's not. I just don't want to show you guys my username. But yeah. Yeah, paper trading can be useful though. DTSD still holding though, guys. Are y'all buying DTSD? Let me know. Are you guys buying DTSD? VERU up there. SPY still trying to hold over 400. Yeah. Great to practice strategies. Yeah, paper trading could be valuable for sure. But not if you're on YouTube, you know. You shouldn't be paper trading, you know. I mean, they didn't really say anything that was worthwhile in banning him. You know, they just asked a question and I answered it. Yeah, so DTST, y'all be careful. Big volume here. So big volume here for DTST. Let's see if it continues. We got SoFi up there as well. Back over 350s. Yeah, yeah, that's all good. So VERU is actually ramping up here. So VERU is trying to ramp. It's at 1311. It's 1311. So VERU popping up. Bitcoin's supposed to have earnings. Okay, are you just saying random troll stuff? I mean, if they're being serious, I don't know. But DTST at 350s. VERU at 1310s. VERU at 1320s here, guys. Look at 1320s for VERU. It's moving. It's moving some. We got 15 minutes until the opening bell. 15. Hey, what's up, Infinity? Hey, what's up, Vinny? A1. Joel, what's up, dude? Bitcoin has earnings. Yeah, hey, coming soon. VERU at 1320s, guys. So VERU's ramping up. Look at VERU. DTST popping at 350s. Let's watch VERU looking at 1325s for VERU. Still moving. So VERU starting to pop. DTST is at 360s. Yeah, for sure, Larry. That's all good, man. You know. 1320s for VERU. DTST edging closer here, guys. Now, 365 is the new high of this morning. So 365 is the high of this morning. So we'll see if it holds, but it's starting to pop up and move. Bitcoin dropping some more. All right, guys. What's up, BKM? DTST. Yeah, DTST at 350s here. VERU's trying to ramp up. We're still looking at CEI. SPY just had I don't know if it was a glitch candle or what, but look at the SPY. SPY just went up to 40170s and then right back down. It looks like it was more so a previous closing price order that was filled real quick and then came right back down. So not a glitch, just a random order, a rogue order getting filled, if that makes sense. Save is dipping down. Look at Save, Spirit Airlines. It is down under 19s now, under 19. So give me your top fours. OEG's gapping up, but the volume's still pretty light there, unfortunately. Bitcoin going to 20. All right, we'll see. Ghostwick, yeah. DTST up there at 360s. We got AGRI that's been moving a lot this morning as well. AGRI. Save is dipping all the way down under 19s. Watching CEI as well as that. A little bit under 72 cents. We're going to watch that one for price action and movement today. Nokia, SPY, GameStop, AMC. AMC's under 12s. GameStop is at 99s right now, 99. So we'll see if those move too. DTST is probably the most volatile one this morning. So it's popping though. We're watching the SPY here. Here's the SPY right now. SPY is at 400s. So we're watching that move. I have a margin account, 30K, and I lose small. That's where you can learn hanging out with others. John helped me doing this along the way. Yeah, for sure. It's a lot easier to make money. Like, I've got a $30,000 account, too. They give me about 120K in buying power, but I can trade as small or as big as I want. I can trade as actively or as less as I want, and it's fine, and I don't have to worry about it. You know, so it's one of those things where, you know, so DTST just broke highs up to 370s. Guys, 370s for DTST, all the way up to 374s here, right around that $0.25 resistance level at 375. DTST ripping. Yeah, see that. 378s here, guys, for DTST. 378, still ramping up big. Still making moves. 381's got it right now for DTST. Save and Spirit are just dumping down. The SPY is actually kind of crashing. Not crashing, but it's dropping heavily here. Under $400 a share for the SPY. And so let me know if y'all are buying these dips or what, man. Because, you know, honestly, I haven't bought any more dips. I'm just kind of waiting for the market to stabilize, I guess is the best word for it. SPY, Q both dipping down. DTST ramping up. Still watching like SoFi here as well. SoFi pulling back some too. So we got some volatility, to say the least. DTST consolidating here. Let's see if we can break 4 today. Good volume for DTST in pre-market, but I heard a guru was trading it, so that's probably influencing it. Y'all just be careful, because as fast as these go up, they dump just as fast, you know. And so watching this, but we'll see. Hey, what's up, Boot? Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, super tough. What's up, MC? Yeah, for sure, brother. Waiting for bigger dips, Infinity? Yeah, I don't blame you, man. Yeah, my point. Work your way up and you'll be a good trader. 100%, man. Absolutely true. It's just most people aren't willing to take it slow. A lot of people get involved with trading because they just want to be a hero. You know, they want to be a hero. They get involved. They want to show everybody that they're traders. They want to tell everybody that they're traders, and then they want to just move too fast up the ranks, right? But the problem is that it takes most people years to learn. They'll probably lose the entire time leading up to when they're actually profitable, and a large majority of people aren't going to be profitable as a whole ever in short-term trading. And that's just the truth behind it that nobody really wants to look at, but it's the truth. And, you know, what's going to protect most new traders is just trading small and not being emotionally attached to stocks. Because being emotionally attached to stocks, you know, like being so emotionally attached to a stock, like it's your identity, to where you're like, hey, this is me. I'm a blank stock trader. I'm a blank stockholder. I'm a blank investor. It's just not usually a smart move. SPY still breaking down. SPY down to 399.6. What do you think about ARC stocks? I think they've gotten beat up, Neil, for the last few days. Or last few weeks, if not longer. DTST finally pulling back some here. We got the previous high right here at 365. I think watching that to see if we hold over the previous high makes sense. DTST at 370s. I'm too attached to Tesla. Hey, what's up, Viking? Yeah, I don't blame you, man. Tesla's a fun stock. It's just like I said, I believe in certain stocks long term, but it's definitely not every stock. You know, long term, I think there's some vulnerabilities with different stocks, and that's okay. But for me, I'm just waiting. I try not to get super. What's the word? I try not to get super sold on anything. You know. All right, guys. SPY down. DTST up there. VERU dipped, I think, as well. Here's VERU. VERU's testing $13 a share now. $13. GameStop here. We'll see what AMC and GameStop do. GameStop's just under $100 a share. Just under. It's at 98.30s. So that might be interesting to watch. CEI is up there. SoFi. Still interesting. Let's see if it holds over 7. I think $7 is interesting to watch. And remember, guys, I have no idea what any of these are going to do. I don't know if any of these levels will hold. I'm definitely not an investment professional, and I'm not liable. If you lose, don't sue me. Super invested. Hey. Yeah, not me, man. I start a lot of series and then just never finish them. Very rarely will I actually watch a series and finish it. Game of Thrones was one. Breaking Bad was another. But yeah, it just depends. All right, guys. Ooh, y'all hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. We do this live for free every day right here. Opening bells in about 6 minutes. We got over 300 people here, so hey, hit that subscribe button. Hit the notification bell. I certainly appreciate it. DTST at 370s. Y'all be careful. Watch it. We'll see what we get. I'm excited to trade. SPY back over $400 a share, so the SPY is back over 400. NVIDIA doing crazy stuff. Let's check it out. Yeah, NVIDIA down to 175. Kind of cheap, right? Relative to what it's been for NVIDIA. Not quite cheap enough. I mean, we're at 177s. DTST breaking highs here, guys. So DTST just popped over the 375 high level. Luna is at its lowest. It only holds a few hundred of Bitcoin. It used to hold 80,000 Bitcoins. Yeah, Luna is a train wreck. You know, just a train wreck, man. All right, guys. BBIG at 265, starting to pop back up. We got DTST, SNDL, NVIDIA. We're watching the SPY here. Here's the SPY on the top right. Again, the SPY just dipped under $400 and then quickly rebounded back up here. So the SPY just dipped and then quickly rebounded back up. And so we're watching that too. What's up, gangsters? Hey, what's up, man? How is AMD? AMD is slightly red, trending with the market, under $100 a share. So AMD is mostly trending with the market, I think, right? AGRI back over 2. So we're heading into the open green today. We got about 3 minutes left until we, finish. But BBIG's at 265s. Yeah, let me know anything else you guys are watching right now. But SPY down 420s. Let's see if the SPY could just hold over 400. Again, CEI, we got SoFi on the move. VERU at 1302s, kind of consolidating right around the previous closing price. So right around the previous close, VERU is consolidating. And we only have about 2.5 minutes left. So hey, hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a big risk, big reward for Luna. I think that I think that there's a very small chance that it succeeds after what happened, but I think there is a small chance, but it's not big. I'm not investing into Luna, I'll put it that way. But if it does succeed and it does rebound, then, some of the percentage gains are really, really high, potentially. But again, there's no guarantee, and who knows what they'll do. It'll probably just fail and go into obscurity. It'll probably just become obscure and less people will be interested in it. But yeah, I don't know. There's a chance that it succeeds, and if it does succeed, then buying the dip makes a lot of sense, obviously. But I think the chance is low. But again, big risk, big reward. If it does succeed, it's a big reward. And I think that's kind of the dynamic of it. Who knows? What's up, Todd? Walmart earnings are coming out today. I don't think Walmart earnings are tomorrow, I believe. Let me check. I know JB emailed me his list. Yeah, Walmart earnings are tomorrow with Home Depot. Sundial has earnings after the bell today, so we might cover that. But yeah, it just depends. All right, guys. We got about a minute and a half left. Let me know what your top stock is right now. Let me know if you were red or green last week. We're going to get ready to trade the opening bell live on stream as we do. And yeah, hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell, hit the like button as well, guys. Let's keep growing. Red box. All right, so DTST pulling back to 360s now. Let's see if it holds. Pulling back to 360s. 350s is a big support level underneath this as well. But DTST is trying. So it's pulling back here, guys. Let's see if it holds. Very volatile stock. I know some other big traders are getting involved with it. But yeah, DTST at 360s. All right, guys, less than a minute, about 20 seconds, guys, 20 seconds. Good luck, team. Let's trade the opening bell live. Like I said, we had 4 green days in a row after Monday of last week. We lost on Monday. After that, we had 4 green days in a row. And so, yeah, we'll see. Good luck, guys. Here's the opening bell. Yeah, for sure. All right, guys, here's the open. Good luck. All right, so DTST up to 370s. 370s for DTST. Down to 360s. We got VERU pulling back to 13s. Let's see if it continues. Yeah, good luck, DS. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. DTST up to 375s. 375s. Ramp it up. SPY all the way back up to 450s. 400.50. So SPY ramp it up. DTST consolidating. AMC dumped all the way under the previous close down to 1170s. 1170s. SNDL, guys, is at 42 cents. 42 cents. We're watching that. VERU, guys, is down to almost under 13s and down to 1280s, 1290s. SPY is under 400 again. Just got a big upwick, rejecting it. Under 400 again, guys. DTST at 370s. We're watching that. VERU up to 1320s, guys. 1320s. Trying to make ramp ups here. DTST down to 350s. Big rejection. VERU's trying to pop. We're going to put the scans over to regular so you can see what's actually moving here. AGRI at 202s. So AGRI looks like it wants to pop. Still waiting. VERU ripping down under 13s here, guys. So VERU slamming down. BBIG's trying. It's at 260s. SNDL is up there to 42 cents. AGRI is testing the VWAP here. So look at AGRI. VERU slammed down. SNDL's trying. VERU dump. Here's AGRI making a pop here, guys. So look at AGRI. It's at 204s, 205s. Yeah, so look at AGRI start to move. SPY is mostly sideways here. So SPY is mostly sideways. AGRI up to 210s, 211s. So look at AGRI rip. So that's one of the big penny stocks that are ripping today is AGRI. DTST is consolidating right around 350s, right around 350s. The SPY is purely sideways. Look at AGRI rip. It's at 214s now, guys. 214s for AGRI. 216s. Big ramp up, almost up about 20 cents a share for AGRI on the upward side. All right, so we're judging some weakness and momentum in the SPY here. We're shorting really quickly here. We're shorting the SPY. BBIG falls. Here's the SPY. We're shorting it. All right, covering a bit. 10 shares left. See if we get a breakdown here or what, something. You know, we're already up about 20 on the day. All right, starting to dip some more. We're not going to hold this one super long. SNDL is purely sideways here, so we're going to just wait for that. Yeah, there goes SPY breaking lows. Yeah, we'll go ahead and cover there. All right, so we're not up. You know, we're up about $20 on the day now. AGRI pulling back to VWAP here. Here's AGRI pulling back to VWAP. It's at 209s. Yeah, SPY is sideways. Here's BBIG down to 250s. So we'll see what happens, but it's slow open. The only one that really ramped up that I can see is AGRI. Anything else that you guys see? MMAT? Yeah, look at MMAT ramp too. So MMAT's up to 150s. So okay volume here. We'll see if it continues. What are you guys trading right now? Look at DTST ramp here, guys. Big buy order coming in for DTST. Big buy order. SPY still breaking lows, looking weak. We're at 399.50s here. Look at AGRI, guys. 222s. Huge ramp. Still breaking down. Man, MMAT just broke highs again and got up to 155s. All right, guys. SPY starting to try to break down here. Catching the SPY on the breakdown. MMAT's ramping up. All right, so we just basically made some nice money here, man. Look at AGRI ramp here, guys. So we're up about $25 on the day or so now. Man, look at AGRI ramp up, guys, at 230s. 230s here for this one. 230s, kind of crazy. AGRI at 230s. Let's see a tap. SPY still breaking down, which is nice. We are currently up, yeah, about $25 on the day. Not bad for 5 minutes into the open. We just added another short. Starting to ramp down here. See if we catch this low break, which looks like we did. Nice. Cover a little bit more. 10 shares left. See if we can keep breaking down. All right, still breaking down here for the SPY. We might actually add a little bit more, but the market's breaking down. SNDL just popped back up. AGRI flying up as well. DTST is mostly just consolidating sideways here. All right, we're in 20 shares of the SPY. We might actually add some more on a pop if we can. All right, we'll cover there. We don't need to add anymore. It's breaking lows like we wanted to. All right, so we just covered some more. Up over 30 on the day now. A little bit under 35. AGRI popping up to 230s. All right, we're going to pop into 25 shares here. Nice. Cover a little bit more. 15 shares left. Beautiful breakdown. All right, so we're up about 35, 40 on the day. Attacking the weakness in the market. All right, we'll add 15 shares short here, just 15, and maybe we'll add another 15 on the pop, but we'll cover if it breaks on the upside. Yeah, we're going to cover here. So we lost. That was our first losing trade after the bell. MMAT still ramping up, though, guys. Look at MMAT here. SPY's breaking up a little bit. MMAT up to 160s. AGRI ramping up to 240s here. All right, SPY finally back over 400 for the SPY. DTST is just breaking here. So SPY's starting to rip up. We're going to hold off on trading it until it sets up better. Look at MMAT go, though, guys. MMAT ramping up. Here's the SPY itself. SPY looks like it's pulling a red to green move here. And we're not going to mess with it until it stabilizes. Yeah, AGRI has been flying up all morning here. It's down to 320s. But here's the SPY at 40.4s. DTST breaking lows. And this is kind of what happens with a lot of these pumped up stocks is they rarely hold their gains. Most of the time when the guru announces that they're exiting, they just kind of crash back down. Redbox? Redbox is up, but the volume's very light. It's only got about 60,000 shares traded per minute, so just low. All right, we might buy on this little pullback here, betting that we're going to start testing that previous high of the day. Yeah, we're in 15 shares of the SPY. See if we can catch the upside move. Nice. Caught it. Over $20 in profit on the SPY alone today. So we caught that rip. Up a little bit under $40 on the day. Not too bad for about 10 minutes after the bell. MMAT got a U.S. patent for non-invasive glucose sensing system on Friday. MMAT then this weekend moved to 7. Yeah, what about SoFi? What did SoFi do? So SPY ramped up. Here's SoFi. SoFi's up to 720s now, so SoFi is starting to ramp up too. I don't see anything show up for MMTR. VERU. Yeah, look at VERU ramp up, guys. It's at 1360s right now for VERU, so it's ramping up. Red to green move for VERU, flying up here. All right, we're going to buy 15 more shares of the SPY itself. See if we can attack the upward direction now. We went both long and short today. All right, we're going to add one more position here, get in 30 shares. All right, trying to pop at 40.7s now for the SPY. All right, about break even, slightly green. Nice. We're going to cover some more. We caught the pop. You love to see it. Wow, look how strong. Nice. All right, so nice. We got a really nice trade there. Up almost 50 on the day. SPY looking strong. We're going to buy this pullback here too. 15 shares. Took a little piece off. We might add it right back on the dip. Another 15 shares. Nice. Covered some more. One more dip buy. Here, kind of trading the spread a little bit. Finally getting a dip down. We'll give it one more second to make a... we'll cover there. All right, so second loss on the day there, but we got some time. MMAT pulling back. Here's the SPY. AGRI dipping down to 230s or 240s. We might buy this a little bit too. All right, we're into 50 shares. Maybe add some more here if we can. See if we can bounce. Test 250s now, maybe. Yeah, we're watching MMAT. VERU pulling down now. MMAT up there. DraftKings. Yeah, DraftKings ramping up. DraftKings is moving with the market for the most part here. All right, 75. We're going to get a full 100 shares here. So we're in 100 shares of AGRI. Yeah, look at DraftKings on the bottom. Ramping up mostly with the market. Here's MMAT flying up too. All right, we got 100 shares of AGRI. Agriforce. Let's see if we get a little pop here for AGR. We got 100 shares. Just patience. Man, DTST just dumps. We'll have to come back to this one if it starts to set up better. Here's VERU. SPY all the way back up here. All right, we're in 15 more shares. Nice. Cover a piece. We missed that. We'll add it back. There we go. Gonna add to this dip. 30 shares on the SPY. $30 shares. Let's see if we get a ramp up. We got a little pop in the AGRI. It didn't hold though. All right, nice. We're catching this ramp up in the SPY. Covering. Still in AGRI here. 100 shares. BBIG moving, is it really? Yeah, BBIG starting to come back. I'm going to buy some more here, 15 more shares. I'm going to probably cut this. It's just moving too much. It's just dipping too much for AGRI. We'll watch it. We'll see. We're in 15 shares of this. I'm going to buy one more 15 share position here and see if we get a bounce. 30 shares now. BBIG testing those highs up there. We'll see. Oof, man, brutal drops. Took back some of my P&L on the day, but still very green. Now we just got to wait. Still up over $30 on the day now. So SPY starting to get really, really, really weak. Wow, look at the SPY turn here, guys. SPY breaking down heavily, heavily here. Does anybody know the cause of this? Wow. When's what's his name speaking? Big down wick here. Y'all be careful. This is very wicky action. I'm not trading this right now. Here's the Q. Q's doing similar things. All right, so we just scalped a little bit more of the SPY. And here's the SPY. We're shorting again. We're going to cover a piece. 10 shares left. Look at this weakness and craziness here. We're going to add to this position here. There's 20 shares. See if we can break lows of the market here. 30 shares. We'll get in a bet here to see if we can break lows. There we go. There we go. Cover. Still 15 shares left. Let's see if we can break lows here. It looks like it's trying. There we go. There's the break. Hey, you love to see it. Cover there. All right, so we made our money right back on the SPY. Still consolidating here, but still attacking it. Like I said, up almost 50 on the day now. Market bouncing back a little bit after bearish action. All right, we just made another $11 shorting the Q. Scalped a little bit more of this momentum here. All right, we're up almost 60 on the day now. So grinding it up nicely here on the day. Market's breaking down. Bearish action, guys. Y'all be careful. All right, we just caught another Q breakdown here. Man, market's breaking down heavily and fast. All right, we're going to short a little pop in the SPY. We're not going to hold this very long. All right, 50 shares short. It's kind of a big position. Get out the way. Let's see if we get a slam down here. Ooh, squeezed up against me. Ooh. Might be a fake out here. Ooh, we're catching it. All right, there's the breakdown here. More 10 shares left. See if we can break lows again. I'm going to add another 10 shares. 20 shares. See if we get a flush. Test lows. If we pop up, we'll cover. All right, trying to get a breakdown here. Let's see what we get. There we go. Getting a little bit of a flush. Nice. All right, 10 shares left. There we go. Starting to ride the breakdown here. 398 looks like it wants to hold us at support level. So we're just going to cut that and take the green trade again. Very profitable morning so far. We're up 60 on the day. Here's the P&L right now if you guys want to see it. Up about 60 on the day. We'll see if we get some other momentum to attack, but right now it's mostly bearish. AGRI still holding right around the VWAP here. Yeah, UVXY is an inverse volatility ETF theory, so it's going to do the opposite of what the SPY does. If the SPY goes up, UVXY goes down and vice versa. Hello? Hey. Yeah, one of those. I mean, it's up to you. All right, it's up to you. All right, well, here, I got to go, baby. Love you. It's up to you. It's your call. Love you. Bye. All right, guys, so we're shorting the SPY again. 10 shares. We'll add another 20. Or we'll add to it, make it 20 here. Slightly green. There we go. We'll cover a little piece again. Yeah, shorting the market's been easy today. I mean, bearish action again. We'll cover that. Take the green trade. DTST. Yeah, DTST back up to 350s here. DTST back up to 350s. How you guys doing? Green or red right now, team? Let me know. Yeah, so look at DTST start to ramp back up, guys. So DTST trying to ramp back up. Hey, nice, make it rain. Congrats, brother. Green or red right now? Let me know. We're green on the day. DTST starting to pop. AGRI ramping back up here. Look at DTST. Everything's starting to rebound here, including specifically the Q. The Q starting to come back. Twitter's still down pretty big. It's at 3850s. We're in the queue right now. We're shorting a little bitty piece of a position here. If you guys want to see it. 25 shares. There we go. We're starting to break down. 15 shares now. 5 shares now. So we shorted into that pop. Yeah, we'll cover there. All right, so we're up about 70 on the day. About $70. Not bad for 20 minutes into the open. We're going to see if we can keep pushing in green. But yeah, y'all be careful with DTST. It might run up. It could get run up, but it also could break down. So you never really know. All right, so we jumped in this 15 shares. It looks like I got to cut this pretty soon. We'll give it 1 second here. Actually, maybe not. We're gonna buy another 30 shares. 30 shares here. See if we can get a flush real quick. Q squeezing up on me big. Waiting to see if we get a flush back down here, though. I don't want to get faked out here. I think a lot of traders get faked out here. Maybe I do, but 299 seems like a level it wants to hold over. Luckily, we're green enough on the day to where this didn't matter. But yeah, just kind of lost a bunch there. Market rebounding some, and maybe it turns green. I don't know. We're going to wait. We're still green on the day, obviously. I mean, we're still up, 40, 50 bucks. Finally going to bounce back from big bearish action this morning. Q flush down. Yeah, there's no TD Ameritrade commissions. It's all zero commission. Yeah, we scalp. I mean, we high volume scalp. We trade a $30,000 account. I don't know when the last time you were here, Boot is. But yeah, we trade a $30,000 account. We trade pretty actively every day. Still kind of waiting and consolidating here. We'll see if the market can survive. Nice. I mean, we just caught the SPY breakdown here. And so we lost a little bit on the Q. We made some back on the SPY, so up almost 60 again. So we'll find some volatility to attack. It's just kind of a big if. Here's the Q. Watching the Q currently. Scalping the SPY, I guess, again. 10 shares. Maybe we'll add some more if we get a little pop up like this. 25 shares. See if we get a quick flush back down. Here we go. We just want to see a downward drop, but who knows if we'll get it or not. We're kind of break even now. Sideways neutral. Down about $4 here, 3, 4. We'll give it 1 second to see if we just reject. Yeah, $5 loss there, which is fine. We'll see what we get. Market's starting to come back here, which is good for everything, Even though I lost on the last few trades, it's still good because, frankly, I want the market to do well. I don't want the market to do poorly. Right now, though, it's time for me to just pause and wait. MMAT still ramping up. Redbox isn't squeezing, though. Here's Redbox. I mean, it's up some, but the volume's still very, very light. And so, it might be moving up, but I don't know if it's a squeeze level yet. The volume's just low, unfortunately. Market's indecisive. Dump again coming soon. Yeah, we're watching everything. We're consolidating right now, so we got to be patient and wait for everything. But we might set up well enough. We're just kind of hanging out and waiting for it. Sideways activity currently. Dude, I gotta get hotkeys set up, dude. Alright, we just nailed another Q short. And now the market's breaking here. We'll buy 10 shares, start to scale into a position. AGRI's up there. It's just consolidating right now. Squeeze fake out there. So yeah, we're up like 50 on the day, so we're green, but just kind of hanging out waiting now. Ooh, nailed a Q short. Here's the Q. 10 shares left. We might actually add some more on this pop. Got another 10 shares, 20 shares on the Q. See if we flush real quick. There we go. Nice. Cover a little bit more. 10 shares. I think we're going to break down here. I don't think we're going to hold. So we're going to add some more. There's 20. All right, beautiful here. We got the add in. Still shorting this. Still breaking. Let's see if we can test lows now. We'll cover there. All right, so not bad. Yeah, I got to get hotkey set up. The biggest thing is like when I'm profitable and I want to take a partial, but I have to reorganize the position size. I wish TD Ameritrade just had a position button, you know, is the problem. All right, shorting again. We got 20 shares now on the SPY. We're going to add some more 30 shares. See if we get a flush. There we go. Cover a little piece. 15 more shares. There we go. Go ahead and cover there. So up about 40 on the SPY, about 20 something on the Q. We get to the top of this range here, maybe we'll add some more. Apple, AMD. DTSD still trying. Here's MMAT. There's Redbox. Yeah, there's MMAT. It's at 161, so we're watching that. We're going to short this. I see the Q breaking down a little bit, so we'll get in 15 shares and then maybe add a pop up to 399 and anticipate a flush if it moves up there. All right, so there's 399. That'll be our risk, and then we can add to it up to that risk, hoping that it stays underneath it. All right, so there's quick add, 30 shares quickly. See if we hold under 399 and flush back down, which is what we want. There we go. See, like times like this right now. All right, we're covering. 10 shares here. We use this level as a risk. I hope you guys saw that, the 399 level, and then we just kind of held here. And we bounced directly off of that level, so it worked. Starting to test these lows. We'll hold these 10 shares in case we get a big breakdown. There we go. We might actually add a little bit. I think it's going to get weaker. Yeah, there it comes. There's the weakness. Beautiful here. We'll cover a piece, get it right back. And then we're still dropping. There we go. All right, so we just covered there again. Here's the SPY breaking lows. We're up about 75 on the day, kind of slowly adding to these positions. But there's the SPY breaking lows. We've been shorting it pretty much all day. There's the SPY at 397s. Hold longer, man. Nah, dude, I'm a scalper. I'll put it this way, Boot. I am green on the year. I consistently make money trading this way. I've had people that watch me scalp and, you know, tell me to trade this way or trade that way. But the reality of it is, no offense to anybody else, but I got a profitable system here. And so I'm going to keep trading the profitable system. You know, holding longer means lower accuracy and more risk. All right, we're going to add another 10 shares here. And so with that, I would rather take the, you know, there's a direct correlation between accuracy and risk and reward. I would rather take the higher accuracy, smaller risk reward trade than take a lower accuracy, longer term hold, if that makes sense, you know. All right, we're about to cut this last little 20 shares here. All right, we're gonna add some more. We got a nice up wick there, 30 shares here. See if we flush. We're gonna go ahead and cut a piece there, 15 seconds, or 15 shares. See if we can break down here. We got 15 shares here. We're not gonna hold this one long though. Yeah, we're gonna get out there and take the green. Up a little bit under 80 on the day. Yeah, DTST down to 340s. We'll see. MMAT up there, AGRI up there. Still watching like SNDL, Sundial. It's pretty sideways. We'll start to add to a position here. Maybe 15 shares. We'll start to add to this. And we'll cover it. So we just basically, we'll actually add it right back here. Yeah, we'll cover that too. All right, so we're up over 80 on the day. Yeah, everybody has their own way of trading. That's the big thing, right? Like, if there's this big thing where everybody tries to, everybody thinks that I'm holding too short and that I'm not holding long. The reality of it is I'm a scalper. And again, a large majority of traders are not winning traders, And so it would be literally insane for me to say, hey, what I'm doing makes me money. I'm green on the year from it. But let me stop trading what's making me money and go trade somebody else's strategy. You know what I mean? That would be crazy of me. I'm just going to keep trading how I trade. We're starting to get a move back here. We got an up wick. I'm going to attack the up wick here. We're going to cover it real quick. I'll attack it again. Up wick. We'll give it 1 second to reverse here. 1 second. Look at DTST starting to come back. Look at DTST, guys. Yeah, we're going to cover there. DTST at 370s, all the way back up. Yeah. How much I'm up is insignificant, If I'm just now seeing you and you're talking smack, then I'm just going to go ahead and ban you, sir. Good day. In the end, like I said, I'll put it this way. I make money, and regardless of how much I make, we're actually green on the year, short-term day trading, which is incredibly rare. And you can have the peanut gallery try to critique your trading. In the end, most people critiquing are not green on the year. They can claim to be. Most of them are just desperate for attention. So cheers to you guys. We're going to keep our profits. You love to see it. And we're going to keep shorting the SPY. All right, we're going to keep riding this breakdown here. Up almost $100 today. We're up $85 on the day. Here, baby. Okay, that's fine. Hey, later, Mike. Have a good day, brother. Good to see you, man. Yeah, we're pushing for $100 today. We're pushing for $100. Who knows? I don't know if we're going to hit it, but we're close. We're at $82, $83. It's crazy to me how brainwashed people are, though. Like, it's crazy how brainwashed people are. Like, I'm up almost $100 a day. I've been trading for like 35 minutes. Are y'all really trying to pretend like I'm trading too small? Like, are y'all really trying to pretend like I'm trading too small? Like, being up almost $100 a day in 35 minutes. If I continue to make $100 a day every day, that is almost 100% gain in my account a year. Traders are truly brainwashed. And what's sad is that most of the people that are brainwashed to say this are losing traders. Like, most of the people sitting there criticizing me have red in their account, but they'll never admit it. It's sad. It's unfortunate. I feel bad for you guys. Cheers to you, but I'm going to keep making my $100 a day and be happy with it. Apple is going to break out of the inverse. Let's see. I mean, I think it really depends on the SPY. The SPY is mostly red on the day. And so, the SPY is mostly red. If we look at Apple, I'm sure Apple's probably following the SPY too. And so I think, yeah, so Apple is mostly following the SPY. You can see down move, pop up, down move, pop up, down move, pop up, down move, pop up. And so it's mostly following the SPY. I do see the head and shoulders. I think more importantly, though, if Apple breaks over 146 and then 146.20s up here, then the sentiment will really change. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, for sure, Walter. We appreciate you, brother. But yeah, we got DTST at 360s. We're watching that. We got SNDL at 42. We're watching that. Yeah, Apple is the SPY. That's what I'm saying, Ryan and Brittany. Apple isn't the SPY, but it certainly influences the SPY, and the SPY influences it as well. It's not like the SPY only follows Apple. They both kind of follow each other, I guess. But my point is that I think today the SPY is leading Apple a little bit if you look at it. The SPY is the more volatile and Apple is the more sideways. So I think the SPY is leading Apple a little bit more today, I think, if that makes sense. Okay, my bad, Ryan. Yeah, for sure, Andy, 100%. Coin not looking bad. Yeah, we can watch Coin. I mean, it's gonna be dependent on what crypto does. So like Coinbase is mostly just following crypto. If crypto does well, Coinbase does well. Hey, thank you, Hala. He says, is there a video of the way that you trade? Yeah, we got tons of videos of the way I trade, Hala. So I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I'll include some videos here. What kind of video do you want though, Hala? So we got a bunch of different videos. So just let me know. FDA news on SESN. Yeah, I've seen SESN run. SPY looks like it's starting to turn around. Yeah, they say that your haters are really your secret admirers. And that's honestly true. Here, hold on. Bro, I got an update in my phone, and my phone has just not been working the same since this update. Appreciate everybody who follow me on Twitter. I appreciate you guys. We still got 270 people here at like 10 plus. Justin Bredden, by the way, you mostly see the daily open and your indicators to get in and out of the market. Yeah, for sure. I'll put it this way. So Boot's saying that most people aren't losing traders. I'll put it this way. If you're on my channel critiquing somebody for trading too conservatively, then you're probably not a profitable trader. Like, let's just be honest here. If you're out there critiquing somebody for being too conservative of a trader, then you're probably not actually making money, because winning traders just don't do that. Losing traders that are bitter and mad do that, but winning traders don't. And so that's, I guess, what I'm trying to say. Yeah, we might be getting a trend change in the SPY. SPY's up to almost 400. And so we'll see what we get. We'll see what we get. Again, $400, I think, is a big psychological level that a lot of people are paying attention to. And so I think if we can hold over 400, that'll be great. Even though I've been making more money shorting the market, I don't think attacking the SPY yet right now makes sense. I think it might be changing trends, and if it can hold over 400, I think if it can hold over 400, then that's a huge sentiment changing thing. No, I don't think I would be surprised, Boot. I think that I've seen how most traders are. I've seen traders come and go, and I kind of can understand the dynamic of it. But again, all good. Yeah, for sure. Over 25K is a huge edge, Walter. It really is. I know, Boot, but it's not about that, man. Like I don't really want to continue to go back and forth, Boot. And to be honest, regardless of any of that stuff, right? People can make 10 times that, sure. But the larger they trade, the more risky it is. Again, it's not really something I feel like arguing about today. And so it's not really, a necessary argument, I think. I think that if you're out here in somebody else's live stream critiquing somebody for trading too small, especially a trading channel called Beginner Trading, then no offense to everybody, it's almost certainly jealousy. They say your biggest haters are your biggest are the people that look up to you the most are the people that are secret admirers of yours or your biggest haters. And that's almost certainly what this is, you know. I mean, we could argue about it, but there's no really point because there's no way to really prove or disprove any of it. It just turns into an argument on stream. But again, if you're out here on a channel called Beginner Trading's channel, critiquing the person that runs Beginner Trading for trading too conservatively, it probably has to do with your own issues. And again, it's something that I would rather not spend time arguing about, if that makes sense. Yeah, I'm letting it go, guys. You know, like I said, I'm just talking. I'm not really super upset or mad. I just think it's an important thing to clarify. SPY looks like it's trying to change trends. It's right around $400 a share. SoFi stock spikes, market may be over discounting. I don't know, man. SoFi, it's a tough one. Like, if you look at SoFi's business model, it's a hard one to really bet on long term. It's not terrible, but it's mostly sideways today. So, like, we'll see if it runs. SPY just ran into horizontal resistance, probably VWAP test. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. It's right around 401s. I think if it starts to break over 401s, then it's going to really start to do some stuff. So we'll see. Long here. Yeah, I mean, I think it's definitely more of a long than a short, Todd. But I really don't know, man. Like I said, if it can hold over 400, I think that's what you want to see it do. If it can hold over 400, great. And if not, I'm waiting. I'm up almost $100 on the day, and we'll see if we can keep it up. You know. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm just gonna make it a rule where if you critique my size, I'm just gonna ban you forever, and I'm just gonna make it easy that way. It's just easier not to argue about it. $100 a day is plenty for me. I love to make $100 a day. Plus, I mean, probably I realistically probably make $200 to $300 a month just from this YouTube channel alone. And so, like, we're comfortable. You know what I mean? We can keep making $100 a day and be very comfortable. So, top 3 traders in the world right now. You love to see it. Green or red today, guys? We're green. We're pushing towards $100 a day, but I don't want to test this sideways range of the SPY yet. And so if the SPY starts to break highs, then we'll buy some stuff. But for now, we're just going to chill and wait. We're at right around $400. I want to see the SPY hold here. I think it's a big psychological level. There used to be so many good. My Guru Magic, Sierra Voodoo Princess. Dude, you know I'm the best trader in the world right now. Dude, the reason I trade, listen, the reason I only make $100 a day is because I'm trying to make you all feel better, you know? Because if I really traded how I could trade, I'd make like $1 billion a day. Everybody would just feel bad, you know? Yeah, I would just make you feel bad, and I don't want to do that, man. I'd rather just keep making my $100 a day. It helps me to stay humble. You know what I'm saying? Like, it helps me to stay humble. That's what we do. Yeah, SoFi's trying to move up. Market's bouncing right around that $400 level we talked about. We're right around 401s. If they were successful, they would have their own channel, but they don't because no one would follow them because they would be losing money. Yeah, exactly. Slightly red due to DSTS. Yeah, man, DTST, man, it's one of those ones that, like, it's sideways range. If it can break out of the sideways range, it might be interesting. But for now, it's just sideways. The SNDL just ripped. It's at 44 cents. 44 cents. We're right around 44 cents. Let's see if we hold and break. I started trading futures small. Yeah, with futures, you kind of got to trade small. You know, futures, you got to trade the micro E-mini with futures because the regular E-mini will just destroy your account, man. It'll just destroy your account. Especially if you're used to trading stocks, you got to just trade small. I mean, you can trade large, but you got to have a big risk and a big account. Yeah, for sure. All right, we're gonna buy a little bit here on the SPY, a little bit. We bought 10 shares. We'll see if it can run. The other thing to understand about my system, though, guys, is because like while I might make like $2, $3, $4, $5, $6 a trade, I'm trading 30 or 40 times a day, and so while we don't make much each individual trade, we're scalping, and so we get in and out, in and out, in and out, and if we can make $100 a day, that's plenty. All right, so we're in 10 shares. I might add a little bit more and use this 450 level is my risk. If it breaks under that level, though, we'll just cut it. SNDL ramping up, though, guys, to 440s or 44 cents. Let's see if it continues. Let's try it. We're just about to cut this. Yeah, we'll cut it. Maybe if it comes back, it'll hold, but we're just waiting. Apple going to bull flag. Yeah, I think Apple is mostly just sideways with the market right now. I think if we're trading Apple, we got to wait for the sideways consolidation to break. And it's testing the top of this consolidation, but it's still sideways consolidation. Now, if Apple breaks under 146.20s, then that's a different story. I think the volatility will increase and we'll maybe get some upward action. I could trade Apple. It doesn't look bad here. I like this down wick. We'll buy 25 shares. I like this down wick. Y'all talked me into it. Now, we'll see if it works. We'll add a little bit more here. I like this down wick. We'll see if we pop back up. Down wicks can be indicative of strength, and so we'll buy a little piece, 50 shares. There we go. All right, we'll cut it. We took a piece off, riding Apple up. We'll take the rest off there. So yeah, there's the rip over that 146.50 level. We'll see if it actually holds. SPY's starting to creep up towards these highs as well. We're up about 90 on the day, about 90 on the day. Hardest part for me is sitting on my hands. I got to learn that I don't always need to be involved. Yeah, that's the hardest part for most people in the market. I think there's a few hard things about the market. I think with the market, there's a few pitfalls that traders get involved with. I think the first one is that they get involved with gurus, right? And gurus just want your money. Like they're just trying to, if you see the critiques that we get on this channel, it's mostly from like fans of gurus or gurus because they're spending so much money. But like the reality of it is most of the people you guys follow are using paper accounts. They're either using paper accounts or they're not really profitable and they're cherry picking their wins and losses and only showing you their winners so that they can sell you a course on some publicly available content that's already out there. That's probably the biggest pitfall in trading. The other one is that, and it kind of leads into the other one. The other one is that traders just trade too large in the beginning. All right, so we got to ramp up. We're going to buy 15 shares here to see if it'll test the SPY. But like, you don't need to trade and make $1,000 a day. Like the likelihood of success of trading, a $30,000 account and trying to make $1,000 plus a day, the likelihood of success there is very low. And what's actually incredibly more likely is that you'll lose your account. Now, I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's just incredibly risky. It's not what most people want to do. Trading small is usually the right move, especially in the beginning, because the biggest thing that causes traders to lose money in the beginning is that they simply just trade too large. We're going to go ahead and cut this. Still up over 80 on the day. But yeah, if you could just trade small in the beginning while you're learning, you're going to be able to see your mistakes in a less emotional, more obvious way. Now, if you're trading really large and you're nervous and you're scared, then your emotions are going to be much more profound, and you're just going to have a harder time really figuring out what's going wrong. So I think small size is necessary. Apple's starting to pop back up. We're going to buy another 25 shares here. SPY's starting to move too, so it looks like we got faked out on that SPY move. All right, guys, pulling back here. We're at 146s. I'll probably cut Apple pretty soon. I mean, I don't know. We'll let it try to come back, but I'm not going to hold it too long here. We're watching the SPY too. Okay, that's a little bit better. We're close to green. We'll just cut it. We'll wait. It might actually consolidate and break here, I think, but I think I just gotta wait for that. Twitter down to 3860s here. 3860s. I don't know. What do you guys think? Y'all green or red right now? We're up almost 100 on the day. We can make our push towards it, but I think we got to wait until we find a little bit more edge here. I think Apple might actually consolidate and hold, but we got to wait for it. It really just depends. Other ones we're watching today, AGRI moved, but it dipped under the VWAP. Now SEI or CEI is up to 72 cents. DTST is mostly sideways range right now. So mostly sideways range. And again, let me know what y'all are trading right now. SNDL is ramping up. So it's moving a little bit. We're also, obviously, like I said, watching Apple. Yeah, Dream Killer John. Hey, we just try to be honest. Hey, nice Ado. Congrats, bro. Yeah, we're just kind of hanging out. We're watching the SPY. We're sideways right now, though. So the SPY is up there, but it's not breaking the highs of the range here. So it's still sideways. So we got to wait. Yeah, we crush dreams over here. That's our job, man. That's our goal, you know. Every day we make a tally of how many dreams we're able to crush. And, you know, we crush dreams well. That's what we do, you know. We've been granted certain gifts in life, you know. One of them is to shatter dreams. I'm going to change my nickname to the Dream Shatterer, you know. William Dream Shatterer. All right, that was a terrible joke. But yeah, so SPY Apple popped up to the highs and then got rejected really quickly here. So we'll see if it holds. How do I scalp with less money to start? Futures. You trade crypto futures. Not crypto futures. You trade regular futures. Check out TopStep. TopStep funds traders in the futures market. So they give you a demo. If you can hit their target while following their rules, they fund you. Futures market is where most people are going to find value. Like if we look at the SPY, the stock that I'm up the most on today, and we look at the E-mini, it's the same exact price action. So you can see 3 green candles roughly in the last 5 minutes, 3 green candles roughly in the last 5 minutes. And so you can trade crypto, or you can trade this bottom left side, which is basically the exact same thing as the SPY, with no PDT rule, instant settlement, and with leverage on TopStep. And TopStep funds traders in the futures market as well. They give you a demo. If you can hit their target while following their rules, they fund you anywhere between 50 up to over 100K. Regulated, located in the U.S., and they pay out millions every year. They fund thousands of traders a year. They're the gold standard of funded account programs. And even if you're not using TopStep, futures is usually where you want to go if you want to try to trade like me, but you don't have the account size to. It's what most people are going to find value in. And so here's the link. You can check them out. Of course, I can't guarantee you're going to get funded to make money on TopStep. Most traders lose money. And so that's just a normal reality of trading. And so there's the link. Check it out. And yeah, if you want to try TopStep, there's the link. All right, so we got a dip in the Apple or in the Q and the SPY here. Let's see if we can keep going. SNDL dipping down after a crazy big run. Let's see if it continues. That dip made a possible bull flag look better. Yeah, I mean, I don't hate the dip. The dip doesn't look bad at all. We just got to wait, you know. I think we'll probably come back up, and if we do, that's great. right, so we're shorting, or we're going long in the queue now. So we're buying up the queue, and we're just kind of sitting here 15 shares now left. See if we can get a ramp up now. Right, we're gonna add to this. All right, we're in 30 shares now of the queue. See if we can make it a quick gain real quick. My headphones just died. There we go. All right, we're gonna cut half of that. 15 shares left. Riding this up. We'll go ahead and cut the rest of that here. We're also in Apple right now. Grinding this up. We'll take a little piece there too. Getting closer to $100 a day. Pretty close. Still riding this up with 10 shares. You love to see it. Micro E-mini ramping up to DTST. We're still looking at that. Hold on. I got to switch the headphones over so y'all can hear the music again. Huge ramp up. So we caught the ramp on the Apple trade. Still ramping up here. We're going to go ahead and take profit there. So up about $17 on that trade on Apple. Oh, we broke $100 on the day, guys. So we did break 100. So, hey. Man, ladies are going to get excited. Look at this beautiful face right here. Definitely top 3 most attractive traders in the world right now, guys. Let me know what you guys think. You know, but no, we're up over $100 today. So another $100 plus day and another green day in the books. We'll take it. Here's the P&L right now if you guys want to see it. $100.44 today. And we might be able to keep adding to this here. I'm a little bit tempted to add on that pullback. But yeah, we'll wait. There's VERU ramping up to 1430s as well. Yeah, we've been green every day for the last 5 trading days. That guy. AMD high of the day. Yeah, the market's breaking highs. So the SPY broke highs, Q broke highs, Apple broke highs. And so even Twitter's starting to come back. It's almost at $39 a share. Oh, dude. Traders must be really ugly if you're top 3. Bro, I'm top 2, dude. I moved up to top 2, bro. You know, most attractive traders in the world right now. What do you know? We got Pee Wee Herman. He's number 1 for sure. You know, man, look at that kid. That kid is just, wow. You know, we got Pee Wee Herman, Bill Ackman, number 2. You know, good old Humble John from Beginner Trading, number 3. You love to see it. Right, dude. John Kelly knows. John Kelly knows. You know. Right. Hey, Mike says, hey, why are you watching a Ryan Felipe video? Dude, you know, listen, I can't help the way I look, man. You know, don't judge me. It's just you and Elon. Yeah, you know. Let me know what you're red or green right now, guys. Market's pulling back big. We're up over $100 today. I don't know if we're going to keep pushing or not. I guess we can. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and block this other guy that joined us earlier. I'm pretty sure we blocked him before, you know, and he is just trolling us. So we're just going to go ahead and block him. So good day, sir. And move on. He's another trader that I think pretty much made another account that we're not going to mention. So yeah, we're just going to block him. DTST. Yeah, I mean, the problem is that a bunch of traders are probably stuck in DTST right now. Like, let's be real here. Are you stuck in DSTS or DTST? Sorry, guys. Are you stuck in DTST? Let me know. I'm sure there's probably at least a few thousand traders stuck in DTST right now from riding the ramp up to 380s. So let me know if you're stuck in DTST right now. Are you guys stuck in it? Let me know. I think there's probably, based off of how fast this thing turned around, there's at least some traders that are stuck in there. Stuck? Yeah, Matt. Yep, I'm in at 332. I told you guys, bro. I know how it goes. Don't hate, appreciate. That's right. Buy stocks, you know. But no. Let me know if you're stuck in DTST. I sold at 345s. I've been getting that like 0.05% lately, and I'm fine with that. Hey, green is good, man. It's one of the reasons, like, regardless of how much I'm green, who cares? Like, my big thing is, like, I don't want to be a guru. I don't want to be an expert or a guru. I don't want that pressure. I'm not trying to claim to be. I just want to be a free resource. I just want to be a free resourcing community. Like, that's all we really are. And so I think, you know, people can hate on whatever, but, like, the reality of it is the channel's called Beginner Trading, man. What do y'all really hate on? You know? And so, listen, with that said, I'm going to do a shameless plug here. If you appreciate that, hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell. You know you want to. Just try it one time, see how it feels. Everybody does it. And, you know, we'll keep looking good, trading small, and appreciate the love and support, guys. We're up over $100 today. That is our 5th green day in a row, and we'll take it. Market pulling back pretty heavily, though. It's down to almost $400 a share now. Here's Apple, and look, here's the SPY. Big pullback here. Are y'all buying this dip? I don't know. Aside from this dip, it looks sideways. And so I truly don't know. Right. Green consistent is much better. Right, for sure. It's one of the things, like, people truly don't understand. Like, a lot of people will say whatever, and they'll act like you have to trade larger, but it's like, what's better? Okay? Slow and steady green, or big swings, red to green, green to red, green to red. Like, which one is better? You know? You guys tell me. It's up to you. I guess it's subjective. But, like, I think slow and steady is safer. You know? This is actually $30,000. This isn't a paper account. I'm not trying to just give my money away just to look cool on YouTube. Hey, thank you, VWAP. Yeah, $85 a day is plenty. You know? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, DTST, the problem is so many traders chased DTST that they're now stuck. And honestly, it might come back. I don't know. It could. It might not. I don't know. But that's the problem. Hey, what's up, Paul? Hey, thank you, brother. Yeah, man, for sure. I appreciate you, Paul. Thank you, dude. But, you know, DTST, it could come back. But I would give it maybe 60-40. You know, it could. If it does, it might really run. But there's also a big chance that it doesn't. You know, and so, yeah, you know, top 3 dream crushers in the game right now, for sure. Definitely most humble. But no, the SPY is at 400s. We're gonna watch that and see what happens. It'll come back now that I've sold. I don't know what DTST is going to do. SNDL still looks really solid. Never mind, Matt sold. Buy more. It's time to go up. Hey, Matt sold. It's over with now. Hey, my man. Thank you. Thank you, Paul. Appreciate you, bro. Surprised that glorious beard, dude. Bro, look at this beard, man. Look at this beard right here, dude. I mean, it might be a little bit patchy, you know, but like, hey, listen, what can I say? My beard breathes excellence. I don't know what else to say here, you know. I don't know if I'll ever be this humble again. SPY, let's see, try to bounce at 400. We'll see. SPY right around 400. Yeah, Apple, I don't know, man. I think it really depends on what the SPY does here. The SPY is right around $400 a share. So it's like, the SPY is right around $400 a share, and who knows if it'll actually hold there. All I do know is that $400 is a big psychological level. The Q, which is a little bit more tech heavy, recently broke under $300 a share, which is a big psychological level there as well. And so right now we're purely sideways in the market. I don't know how I'm green on the day, but I am. But yeah, right now everything's slow, boring. All right, SPY still testing 400. I'm not confident enough to enter any direction right now. Frankly, because it's still pretty slow. DTST, I don't know. Will DTST come back today, guys? Let me know. Do y'all think DTST comes back? I think it could. To be honest, though, I think if it does, it needs a big-time guru buying shares up. Like, I think if a guru says, hey, guys, I'm entering this position, that's going to make it go up. And that might bring it up enough to where it tests previous highs, and that might kind of start like a big run. But I think if that doesn't happen, it'll mostly trend sideways and then pull back. And so I think that's what you guys need to happen if you're in DTST, is you need the big-time guru that sparked this volatility to come back in and say he's buying more shares. And I don't know if he's going to do that. I really don't know. Yeah, everybody's scared right now. Yeah, for sure. I mean, listen, the market has changed drastically over the last few years. In the end, the market has just changed. It's just changed. A year ago, we had all the crazy GameStop, AMC hype. A lot more market participants than a year ago. Market slowed down a lot in the last year, which is okay. It's okay. Let me know what you guys think the market will do. Apple, SPY, Q are both kind of trending sideways. So we made most of our money trading the SPY Apple. But yeah, over $100 today. Another green day, and we'll take it. VERU, good habit. Profit sum into extension. Possibly another round of shorts stuck at 1270s. Watching VWAP dips for support. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. VRU looks very strong relative to a lot of other things. This move especially down here. Now the problem, I mean, we got like $14 that might act as a support level. And then we've got like 1375s that, I think is the bigger support level. Also, guys, y'all check out BitGet. BitGet is really dope because BitGet allows you to trade crypto futures with leverage, right? So a lot of people are skeptical of the crypto market. If you are, you can trade crypto futures on BitGet with leverage. And so with Bitcoin, you can trade with up to 125 times leverage. With ApeCoin, you can trade. There's just a lot of cryptocurrencies that you can trade with leverage. All of these up here, you can trade with leverage. And so you can go long with no PDT rule or short with no PDT rule on BitGet with leverage. And so you can trade crypto futures with leverage. You can also copy other profitable crypto traders or be a crypto trader, right? If I go to Copier's P&L, you can see which traders are making the traders the most money. Like Trust Me has made copy traders $230K. He's made himself $44,000 and he's earned a ROI of 166%. And you can copy a lot of these guys trade for trade. This guy has made copiers $178K, earned almost $10K for himself. And so you can copy these people trade for trade. Look, this guy is up. Wow, this guy is up $112,000 in copy traders. He's up 52%. And you can follow him by just clicking follow, and you can set a risk parameter, stop loss parameter, all that good stuff. You can also just regularly invest. So you can buy a lot of these altcoins you can't find elsewhere. XRP, EOS, Bitcoin Cash, Ethereum, Shiba. If I go to Metaverse, I can see Metaverse crypto, Solana crypto, GameFi crypto, all that good stuff. So you can invest on BitGet as well. It is regulated for US users also. So if you're in the US, you can use BitGet as well. And then right now they do have the King's Cup Global Invitational going on right now. It starts in 3 days. The prize pool is 100 Bitcoin each. So for the team battle, it's 100 Bitcoin, a folding bike, a Bose speaker sound system, There's only 183 teams too, so you might be able to kind of get some spots. Individual competition prize pool is 100 Bitcoin. It's only got about 2,300 participants, and so if you're a good crypto trader, you might be able to make some money. And you can join Get right here. Depositing is super easy. They do allow US users, and even if you're a copy trader, you can be a copy trader if you're in the US and earn 8% of what you're making everybody else. And so if you make everybody else 100K, you get $8,000 out of that as a copy trader. Depositing super easy. You can use Visa, MasterCard, Apple Pay, Google Pay, MasterCard, all that good stuff. And I'll put this link. They are a sponsor of our video. And so they do sponsor us as a channel, and we appreciate all the love and support. And if you want to check them out, great way to help support the channel. If you wanted to buy the dips of any of these cryptos, or whether you want to short, check out the link. Here's the link. Check it out. Ooh, man. Honestly, if YouTube doesn't work out, I'm going to be a radio personality, bro. I've got the... Listen, if they want to place an ad and they need the ad done in like 12 seconds, bro, I'll give you the best 12-second ad ever, Why is Drew Brees trending right now in the market? Drew Brees, man, comes out for a possible return to football. Drew Brees said, despite speculation from the media about my future this fall, I'm currently undecided. I may work for NBC. I may play football again. I might focus on business and philanthropy. I may train for the pickleball tour, senior golf tour, coach my kids, or all of the above. I'll let you know. Come back to the Saints, Drees. Man, I said Drees. Come back to the Saints. Drew, would you guys like to see Drew Brees return? I don't know, man. He's looking a little old. He can't really throw the long ball unless he got his arm fixed. I don't know. All right, guys, watching the SPY. SPY's still pulling back to 400, so it's still testing that level. VERU looks very strong at 14. Apple broke down. So Apple, Q, SPY, both all sideways. All three are sideways, so we'll see. Yeah, if I was Drew, I don't know, man. I don't know. The problem with Drew, like as a Saints fan, is that he can't throw the long ball, and they know it. And so they just give him short coverage, and it's easy. It's obvious. It's self-evident that he can't throw the long ball. And so the problem when other teams guard us, in the Saints, is that they know Drew can't throw the long ball, and so they don't have to worry about defending against that. And so he gets sacked a lot because Yeah, good for Brady, man. Brady's the GOAT. I mean, I can't even hate on Brady anymore. He's just the GOAT. All right, SPY is mostly sideways consolidation trend here, team. All right, guys, SPY's starting to break here. I don't know what to do with this. I don't know. SPY's starting to break. But I don't know, guys. And VERU ramping up. SPY looking weak. I don't know what to do here. Yeah, I don't know, guy. Buy stocks. I got some Brady rookie cards cheap. Yeah, we'll see. Good call on the sideways, John. It's early. Let the old SPY come down and bounce again. Yeah, for sure. All right, I don't know what I want to do. I mean, I'm up over 100 today. So green day. One thing I've mentioned about DTST is that it's hard to short. Downside risk doesn't feel too extreme. Yeah, I mean, I feel you. I'm probably just going to go ahead and close it down. There's just nothing going on right now. We're up over 100 today, so we'll take the green day, and we'll accept it. Y'all check out Benzinga. A lot of the stuff I'm trading on is found through Benzinga. Like, if you want to look at how good Benzinga is, like, check it out. So you can do a lot of different stuff. My favorite is the news section, right? So say I want to look at SoFi news, AMC news. I can also look at the SPY news. You know, we can look at DTST news. You know, I can look at all four of these and it'll give me a centralized news source right here. They have watch list building. I can go watch list. If I want to look up the short float, I can go to short interest here for Apple and see what the short interest actually is. I can go to signals and get scanners. There's just a lot of stuff on Benzinga, guys. And you can try them out completely free for 2 weeks without even needing a credit card number. Here's the link. Check it out. Don't miss out on Benzinga. Best news source in the game, in my opinion. And here's the link. You can check it out. Like I said, guys, check out Top Step if you want to try to trade the same way I'm trading. I trade the SPY directly, the Q directly, and you can trade the futures market with no PDT rule. Here's the link. Check it out. You can get around the PDT rule in futures, and Top Step funds traders in the futures market. They give you a demo if you can hit their target while following their rules. They fund you between 50 up to over 100K with an 80% split, regulated in the US. They pay out millions every year. They fund thousands of traders a year. Here's the link. Check it out. And then, of course, check out Benzinga. You can find all these links in the description. Good luck in the market, guys. We'll go ahead and close it down. Do me a favor. Everybody right now, I'm talking to you right now. If you haven't subscribed, listen, I know we get people kind of critiquing the channel and all that stuff. But, like, everything we do here is free. I don't claim to be an expert. I don't claim to be a guru. I don't sell anything. I don't charge for anything. I don't claim to be an expert. We don't sell any content. All of our content is put out there for free. And I just want to be a resource and community for traders, which is very rare in the trading game. Most people are just trying to take advantage of traders. And so if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell. I certainly appreciate it. Good luck in the market, guys. Up another $100 plus day. And this is our 5th green day in a row. And we trade it all live on stream. So, hey, hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell, and we'll see you guys next time.